last Friday, or like I should say, wait, what's today? Tuesday. It was like the most recent Friday. There was a guy from Corp, fucking Corpo Rat, bro.
Uh-oh.
So the management apparently is a little out of touch with like all the safety protocol because it gets
Uh-oh.
updated a lot. And there are people that have been here for like 20 and like 10 years that have like ways of doing shit that works and that hasn't been like a problem for all that time. But since they didn't put cones out in the right spot, it's just some bullshit. And then they get their license taken away and they get written up. They don't lose their jobs because it was a fucking misunderstanding, but like, damn, that's some pussy shit.
Such is Corpo America. Yeah, I hear that.
And literally all the corpo guy did was like hinder the work that day. Like we were running around because we couldn't get shit done because four operators got written up on the same day. Because there's like it was just about like cone shit, like literally useless shit that doesn't matter. In other words, because I don't live in like a very populated area, you know what I mean?
Okay.
That's
Okay.
meant for like if there's like traffic flowing 24/7. You know what I mean? Like there's no one gonna be driving in the back of the Home Depot, bro. You don't need to put traffic cones up in spots where no one drives because they're not even allowed to drive there in the first place.
It's such a small like thing to write somebody up
It's
for.
I know. And it was crazy because I was with his name is Ruben. I was literally with him when he was on it. We were about to do like a whole aisle of shit that we need to do for the day. And then we were gonna be like pretty much done with our entire section. That we could just like chill. The fucking the corpo guy came up and he was like honestly pretty unprofessional about it, you know? He was talking down to him pretty much. And then he's like, come with me, turn that on. You know what I mean?
Has it impacted you directly at all or
Nah,
no? Yeah, then
not really.
bro, you just mind your
I'm
fucking
chilling.
business. You just mind your fucking business. Don't even get involved with it. Don't. And I could be giving you like blanketed advice here, but don't even engage with the people talking or complaining about it. Just like nod your head, but don't agree or disagree. Just be like, oh, that sounds crazy type shit. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Because
I mean, yeah, if I really wanted to keep the job, then I'd do that. But I don't really like. I could go to Costco. That's like a 16-minute drive, and then since I can operate a forklift, I can get paid like 10 extra bucks an hour if I really wanted to.
that too, right? Like
But
it,
I
it
don't
just,
know.
you weigh like how much you give a shit, but for your own peace of mind, so you're not dealing with the shit that people who have been there for a while deal with, be like, yep, that sounds crazy, bro. Fuck. And then
Mm,
and just keep doing what you do. Like one thing like I wish I learned a little bit earlier in the workforce was just like don't engage with these people even if they're like correct or you do agree with them because you never know like who can be trying to like or what they're going through and what they could like try to pin on you or be or instigate or some stupid shit, like um I gave Alex the same advice. Like she works at a liquor store and they fucking love her there. And there's this guy who like nobody fucking likes and he doesn't do shit, but he got full time and the only reason he got full time is cuz Alex turned it down cuz she's still in school. And now he thinks he runs the whole fucking show and he like tries to ego Alex, like go do this and go do that. Meanwhile, she's been there longer and has like more authority than he does, even though he's full time. And he's trying to
that's
get
the
like
worst.
he's trying to get this girl that he likes in her spot, so he's been like trying to sabotage her. And in the beginning, he tried to come off friendly. And so like whenever she would vent about the workplace, right, like he would take all that and like use it against her and bring it up to management and be like, well, she said this and she said that, and it's something that she never saw coming. So that's where this advice comes from, right? Like I just witnessed her go through that bullshit. Luckily, like they always take her word over his because they like her more. But these places, you know, you just gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Protect your ass more than anything. Especially if it's like the money that's coming in and it's paying you and it's feeding you, like you know. My best advice is I went through the same thing. I went through the same thing like multiple times, you know. Funny I didn't learn that lesson myself, but these places don't give a fuck. The people that you work with, they don't give a fuck. You'll meet some cool people along the way. Just, you know, keep your eyes open. That's it. That's really all I'm saying. But as long as it's chill and none of that shit is impacting you, I'd say you're in a fucking pretty healthy spot. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it only impacts me because like now the corporate guy could like show up whenever, and if one little thing's wrong, I could get like, you know, cooked. Because now that they went over it, like they won't be as lenient, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, it's all like, it's not even like mandatory for me to be an operator. So I could always just refuse it at the end of the day,
Yeah, yeah.
and then have to avoid that completely. Which I honestly am thinking of because it's some bullshit.
Too much to deal with for like, you know, either the pay or the situation you're in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no
Like if
bonus pay.
no bonus pay,
Lift
no.
operator.
Like, are you full time or part time?
$19 an hour. I'm part time.
Yeah, if you're not getting health insurance and shit like that, you know what I mean? Fuck it. Like, who gives a shit? You know, I don't know. That would be my take on it. But if you genuinely like love the work that you do, like, then there might be like argument to, you know, try to go for the extra like work. But like, it's all up to you. It at the end of the day, it's all up to you. You know, the work landscape has changed so much
It has, bro.
in the past 5-10 years. It's crazy. Like I might just change my field entirely, and it's a bit of a struggle to try to like do that, because I'm basically starting over. But I think it's for the best to alleviate stress for myself and create like more job security for myself in the future. I think that's what I need to do. I'm gonna go into the tech side of things. Especially like with the AI bubble that we're going through, I figured like the world's gonna need some programmers, so let me learn programming. But then that's like it kind of pushes me like to the side because I like starting the fuck over, you know. So like,
yeah,
all that
programming is like fucking daunting in my opinion.
It is.
It's a big, huge thing.
But I mean, like on the upside, like if you know I spend enough time and I end up like loving it and I do okay in my career, like maybe I could program video games and like kind of mesh them into things that I do love, you know. So like, and I know that's being like hyper optimistic, but you know, you kind of have to have an outlook like that in certain directions sometimes. But we will see. I haven't even seen the new Rivals trailer. I know one just came out.
I do want to go live with it in a little bit. I'm in a game right now, so I can't watch. But
You're good. What are you playing?
Go live with it in a sec. Rematch.
Nice.
Rematching it up. Bro,
Spider-Man's getting buffed.
Like, really?
Yeah, I'm just looking at Reddit and looking at memes. I don't know yet. I haven't looked at the notes. I will in a minute. I'm looking at my barters right now. See what I can buy. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 times 7, 35? No, 28. 30, 31. 33. Okay, okay. I can't wait for like the last like 2 weeks before the wipe, because like I'm gonna just all gold everything, all purple and gold everything every time I run. People are doing it now, and they made free kits like the gray shield. They're now green with like green attachments on your guns for a free kit. So like just the loot pool is like it's increased a lot. So it's already more chaotic. So I'm like, all right, bro, I'm about to just start breaking out the fucking purples for everything.
How many purples do you have?
I have 33 purple shields. And unlimited purple guns, because I don't store guns as much. I just store attachments. So like I could just buy a gun from the shop and just throw attachments on it. And I've got like gold attachments too. That's mainly like what I don't even like keep shit in my inventory. I just keep like salvage, because I just buy shit with salvage from the shop. I figured that's like the most efficient way to play the game, and also the most fun. You'll never have to free kit if you have enough salvage. And if you're running low on salvage, you just do a fucking rook run. You just go salvage hunting.
Salvaging it up.
No, there are things that piss me the fuck off about this game. Like to get like certain keys for certain raids in the Cryo Archive, like you have to kill a boss in the regular maps. The only thing is the boss doesn't spawn every time. And then like if you do kill the boss, the drop rate on the cryo key is like very small. So like it's like I played 20 rounds of Dire Marsh yesterday and I fought the boss twice. Like that's stupid. That's fucking stupid. That needs to be fixed. And then I've been playing Gamble with Friends. I don't know if you've heard about that.
I have not.
It's like Lethal Company or Repo, but instead of like a raid, it's you go to a casino and you have to like hit a quota for money by doing different gambling games. And it's fun as shit. It's fun as shit. You play like blackjack and like roulette. I was playing with Rick and Rye the other day and it's pretty fun. It's a $5 game. Pretty fucking fun.
Be ready, stay ready.
What's it called?
Gamble with Friends.
Gamble with Friends. I like it. Dude, sorry, this game's in fucking overtime for fucking 5 minutes. Usually it doesn't go this long.
Oh no, you're chilling.
It's a 10-minute game at that point, bro.
keybinds are not working during the game. Oh, they are now. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, 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 okay. Hell yeah.
Look at my nipples. Look at my nipples. Look at them!
It's just that easy. Let me go live with that video. I haven't seen it either. Dude, I'm gonna be so real. I don't give a fuck about Cyclops or fucking Devil Dino, dude.
I fuck with Cyclops. I like Cyclops. I've always liked
He's gonna be
Cyclops.
a DPS, so I don't give a fuck about him. Like, dude. He's just another like. The game's just going in a horrible direction.
Nah, listen,
Like,
bro.
this should have been a double Vanguard season, bro. Like, let's be real.
I mean,
Let's not kid ourselves.
I'm not. I don't care about that as much as like the whole balancing thing. Like, it's very clear that this is balanced to be like a party game instead of like, you know, this hyper competitive shooter. However, there's a ranked mode to drive engagement, you know, and I've just been playing games long enough where I can see through that shit. So like ranked will never matter to me, and I think that's okay. I think that's like a fine place for me to be with the game. Like, it's gonna be the game that I play when all my friends are on and we need to find something to play together, right? Like, that's what Marvel Rivals is good for me. You know, like if I see like Mayhem, Fender, Scheme, Soy Sauce, everybody all on at once, jump on Rivals. It's the easiest thing to do. You don't have to put too much fucking brain into it. Just load up quick play and just fucking play whoever the fuck you want. You know,
Yeah.
obviously, like, you know, we'll probably be like, whoa, why the fuck are they doing triple support and da 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 da? But I don't necessarily care about the results of the end of a game in Marvel Rivals as much as I would in like Halo or something like that. You know,
Yeah.
so it's fine
But
for me.
here's the thing. What does affect like fun factor? Because I agree with you. That's like the only thing that matters in Rivals, in my opinion. Just me having fun. If I'm not having fun, then I don't really want to play. You know what I mean?
That makes
And if
sense.
we keep adding DPSs, solo tanking's not fun. You know, having to pick support every game's not fun. And they just constantly keep adding these DPSs. Same problem with Overwatch. They just have majority DPS characters, and just, the rest is just like, oh wow, the two most important roles have the two least amount of characters. Great, I love it. It just
Well,
doesn't make sense.
I mean, yeah, I can see that too.
It's horrible.
Um, but I think a big remedy for that would be roll queue.
Not even, because then you have the same problem with Overwatch with queue times.
Nah,
Everyone wants
bro.
more DPS.
Marvel Rivals gets like 100,000 people playing every single day. You know, and if like, so like an argument I have for that is like, listen, bro, if you're choosing to queue DPS the entire time, you kind of deserve to wait in long queues. Switch it up. Learn everything. Play. You know, a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? So this way you don't deal with that shit. I don't think it'll be that bad though.
What was I
Like,
gonna say? I'm trying to like figure out how to word this.
I was playing Overwatch
Like,
with Fender the other day, and I selected DPS only, and like it didn't take that long to find a game. It took like 2 minutes.
what you call it? 2 minutes is still like a lot more than Rivals, but still. All right, if you do that with Rivals, though, we got to take in like community into consideration here, because I agree with what you're saying again, like with the role queue. Like at the end of the day, I agree with that take, but like, at the same time, I don't want role queue. The fuck, I don't want role queue. because it's not a competitive game like Overwatch. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel like it belongs in this game. Does that? You know what I mean?
I
Like
feel like this game plays best when it's 2-2-2. Like if it's like
I
1-3-2 or like
I agree, but here's the thing, like role queue, I don't know. It's just like it people don't like it. It's one of those things where it's just like kind of psychs them out because of Overwatch, or at least former Overwatch players. Because
or
all
like
my
not even a
IRL
roll
friends,
queue.
like, it's like I'm like shoving a torch in their face and like about to light them on fire. Like they act like I have the Black Plague when I bring up roll queue and rivals. You know what I mean?
So here's
Because they hate it. Like, and people hate the idea of roll queue. And in rivals, a more casual game, that instead of adding roll queue, why not just even out the amount in each roll? You
because
know,
people will still
then there'd
spam
be no need
DPS.
for roll queue.
People will still
Well,
spam DPS.
not true. If Black Panther, for example, was a fast ass tank, but he just like, he's like Angela, kind of like a displacer instead of like a dive, or maybe even keep him as a dive. But fucking, you rework him obviously. All right, maybe Black Panther's not the best example. Wolverine would be a better one. The tank, like Tank Wolf or Tank Fantastic,
I
rework
think
them, and
a
people
big
will play more
reason
tank.
people don't play tank in Marvel Rivals doesn't have to do, this is just a theory. It doesn't have to do with the amount of tanks there are to play. It has to do with tanking itself because there's so much goddamn CC that tank is like just unattractive to play in Marvel Rivals. And like for somebody who's new trying to tank for the first or third or seventh time, right? They're gonna get CC'd to oblivion, get pissed off, and switch to Punisher. I think that's like a big reason why there's such a scarcity of tanks specifically, like tank players specifically, because it's fucking annoying. It is annoying to play. Versus like if you play a DPS and you get CC'd, you can just swap and play somebody else and avoid the CC. It's harder to
I,
avoid CC
I
on tank.
mean, I guess that's subjective because I don't have an issue with CC. I'm gonna be real, and I mainly play tank, all things considered. But
Me
I mean,
neither.
on certain like, if you're in Hulk, then I get it. Like, cause Hulk is like CC, like he's prone to CC way more than like Strange, which is who I play the most out of tank. Oh, God. Here, let me pull up the tanks right now. Make sure. Like Hulk, you can argue Venom, but honestly, I feel like as a Venom player, like I don't really get stunned too much, and when I do, then I have my cooldowns anyway, so it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? But I guess it's like a skill issue is what I'm saying with Venom. Not really Hulk, because you have like way less mobility with Hulk. You still have a lot, but like jumping takes time in itself to charge up. You know what I mean? So like I see it with
I
Hulk. That's frustrating.
well like
Angela's frustrating
the popular
because she
tanks,
also dives.
like the ones that people actually want to play, like the physically engaging ones, like Hulk and Rogue and Angela, like those are the ones that are the most susceptible to CC. So let's say you create another three of those, just different characters, right? They're still going to be susceptible to CC. Versus like Mag and Strange, like there's like a big stigma around them where people at the casual level don't want to play those heroes. The reason they don't want to play those heroes is because they want something that feels a little bit more engaging, like DPS-y engaging, right? Like they can kind of be all over the place and still do okay. And again, those are most likely like bad players, right? And this is really where this is all coming from. Like bad players are gonna get fucking CC'd to oblivion playing Venom, Hulk, Angela. Yes, it's a skill issue. And yes, they're asking the game to be catered to them. And while I don't really agree with catering to casuals too much, the end result is, you know what? I'm just gonna go pick fucking Squirrel Girl. And you see that happen a lot. Like, how many times have you
Yep.
queued into a game and you're solo queuing and you got somebody playing fucking Squirrel Girl?
Too many times.
and so like so there's a couple of things going on there. You have way too many DPS that are like brainless to use, and then like it takes away from the potential tank players, because like why would I sit there and get CC'd to oblivion and bother learning how to not get CC'd when I can just press L left click the entire time on Wanda, right? And I don't think Overwatch really suffers from that. Like, yeah, there's crutchy characters in Overwatch too, but not nearly as much. You know, and it's spread across all ranks. Like the crutchiness is spread across like all, well, not ranks, but roles, right? Like you've got Roadhog for tank, you've got Moira for healing, and you've got I don't know.
Maybe old Roadhog.
Yeah, I don't. No, bro. Oh, fucking Roadhog is Bucky, just with a giant fucking health bar. I was playing Overwatch the other day, and I just kept getting fucking Roadhogged. I was like, what am I doing here? What am I supposed to do against this? Like, I was playing Genji, probably not a good idea, but
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I started playing Roadhog like originally because back in like OG Overwatch, there was like no roll queue, no none. You know what I mean? So like every time my DPS was shit and garbage, which was like almost every game, I just pick Roadhog and be like, hey, I'm basically just a giant DPS. Because Overwatch is the opposite of Rivals with like it's tank catered. How like Rivals is kind of support catered.
yes.
Honestly, I wouldn't even say Rivals is support catered. It's like it obviously is, but like at the same time, like everyone has so much fucking damage that it kind of has to be in a
It's
way.
it's casual catered, bro. It's casual catered. And not even casual catered. Let me take that away because like
There's like so much spam that like we didn't have as much healing as we did, like half the time it'd just be insta wipes from like Moon Knight and Phoenix. Their
that's
CC is just fucking diabolical. And
yes.
like good daredevils, you know, and like good BPs will just fucking mutilate the back line
Yeah,
because they just
I'm
do so much damage.
I don't mind, but everything is so strong in Marvel Rivals that like
Yep.
you can't like take the game seriously. You know, there's like virtually no
That's like
risk.
kind of what I like about it at one like in one like all right. On one hand I kind of like that like you know they feel like superheroes, they're broken, they're not your usual you know hero shooter characters. Like by all standards, if you put most of these characters in any other game they would be S tier.
Yes,
And like so like put Spider-Man in Overwatch and like it's the only character anyone's gonna ever ban or play. It's too much mobility. Like you'd die.
I
You would
agree.
die. It'd be disgusting.
And like, okay, so that's why I never really engaged with ranked too heavily, because I realized that shit very early on. I was like, okay, so there's one way to play this game, and like, you know, you can play it the hard way, or you could do like what 85% of everybody else does and play it the easy way, and like that's the most optimal way to play the game.
Which
And
is
it, this is not how I particularly like enjoying games. Although I'm not gonna like look down on people for doing that, right? So like my understanding of the game is like this is a really good game to play if I'm just looking to like goof off and like just chill and listen to music or watch a YouTube video while I'm playing the game, or like hang out with the homies and play the game. And then like if I need to go into soup like if I play marathon, bro, I can't have shit playing in the background. I need to be locked the fuck in. And I think that's like a good way to, you know, balance the time spent playing video games. It's like you have your kind of sloppy game, and then you have your, you know, whatever you fucking grind. Um, yeah, I think Marvel Rivals fits that perfectly for me. Number one, because you know it's super relatable. Everybody has at least one hero that they know or like in that game, even if you're not a super Marvel fan. You know, um, like you may not be super into Marvel, but you might like fucking the Hulk. You know, or Venom or something. You know, I think it's in a decent spot for that And I think they're going that way. They're definitely going that way in terms of balancing. Like, look at the tank they just added, Devil Dinosaur, bro. This is you know, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
let's watch this shit.
Okay,
Let's see what he looks like. I have not seen like any of his moves or anything.
me
Oh my
neither.
god. I like dinosaurs, but like this guy looks retarded. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. I'm not very familiar with this character, and I'm a Marvel
It's great
nerd.
to be back with you all.
I don't know like shit about this character.
I love
Welcome
Cyclops
to
though,
Season 8 of Marvel Rivals.
not as much as I
After
love
Team
Spider-Man
Fury
though.
delivered the tablet,
I like
the
Cyclops, like
fugitive
he's
Zed
cool,
kept
but
his
like
word and
I
wiped
don't know.
out
As
the
a DC
campaign
guy, I
Lower
think
Manhattan.
Superman is just like 80 times
However,
cooler.
the root of the Lord,
Oh no,
Ultimate
Cyclops and
headquarters, was
Superman
shielded
are
by
nowhere
mysterious
near
Red Colonial
same
and survived
level.
the purge. And the
Superman
energy
is
source
Goku.
powering the Crimson Colonium,
He's pretty
a
much.
pair of eyes that act as portals to
I
a dimension
honestly
of pure
speaking, I've always
and
liked
this
DC a little
cohesive
more.
force.
I've always liked
Meanwhile,
Spider-Man
a
though from
distressed
Marvel,
core
you know,
has
and
reached
Iron
the
Man,
monster
the
kingdom.
Avengers pretty much.
Devil Dinosaur
I like the
has learned
Avengers
that
and
his best
Spider-Man.
friend,
The
Moon
MCU
Girl,
stuff
is being
is,
held
Yeah.
captive
you know,
under the
Pretty
strict
much.
control of Alchemax. Can the leader of the X-Men finally be returned
This
to the
Cyclops in
embrace
there is
of
cool.
his mutant brethren? And can Devil Dinosaur, having just escaped the Collector's Museum,
Man, I
save
don't want
his
another
dearest
Jeff.
friend from the clutches of
yeah, we
Alchemax?
gotta tank Jeff.
Get ready
Literally,
for a
bro. Like
dynamite
that's what
season.
I hate because I actually don't
Devil
mind
Dinosaur
dinosaurs. Like
is
I used to
officially
think they were
sinking
cool
his teeth into Marvel
as
Rivals.
fuck as a kid. I mean, I
As
still
a
think they're
vanguard,
cool, but like, look at
Devil
this
Dinosaur
fucking guy,
brings
bro.
raw,
This guy's
primal power to the
bro,
roster.
I don't care.
Always ready to tear the opposition to shreds. In combat, he relies on his massive
Why'd they make
physique
him look so
and a
dumb?
force field shield to brawl on the front line.
The kids game.
Using his primal bites to inflict a continuous bleeding effect on targets. When smashing through enemy defenses, he ramps up the aggression. Devil can stretch its post-prey and temporarily camp his massive jaws around bleeding enemies, taking them out of the fight with a controlling hold. Upon activating his ultimate, Devil Dinosaur transforms into an unstoppable behemoth. He charges forward, mercilessly trampling all enemies in his path, completely shattering enemy backlines to lead your team to victory. As
Sounds
the saying
like
goes,
Elsa Ult.
every kid
That's what I
goes
said,
through a
or that's what I was
bad
thinking.
moment, and we hope your childhood dreams will come true right here in
Sounds like a
Marvel
mix
Rivals.
of Hulk and
Our
Elsa.
all-new Doom Match map. Alchemax
like-
Oh, we got a
headquarters
new Doom
will
match
be
map.
available after the May 28th
Ooh.
update.
That's what I've been playing a lot of.
Stay
I've just been
tuned
sitting in
and
Doom
get ready
match,
to
eating
storm
and
the
shit,
gate
just chilling.
and rescue Cyclops
Practice Doom
and
match?
Moon Girl.
Yeah, me too. Oh, wait, Cyclops and Moon Girl. No way.
When
Yeah, Moon
you
Girl and
add
Devil
a new
Dinosaur are
batch
like
of
one
adorable
character.
accessories for Devil Dinosaur, the Steam, Black Widow, Angela, Hela, Namor, and the Punisher.
How much you want to bet
This
they're gonna
will
add
be
Moon
released
Girl as like a
alongside
separate
the
support
Season
character or
8
something?
update.
No, she's gonna be like riding Devil Dinosaur. Like,
Think so?
yeah, I saw a
Season
teaser
8
for it.
Her name,
Verified
thing.
college students will get access to a new location of 10 costumes and MVPs. We welcome all college students to verify their university email.
Hold up, pause it, pause
to
it, pause it,
unlock
pause it,
this
pause it. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Gotcha. They're so What? This game is so dog shit.
All right, I'm back. You can start it.
This game.
I just had to grab my vape juice.
exclusive benefits.
Don't mind me. I was just raging at a bum ass loser Magic player that thinks they're good at
I know.
anything. Magic is so fucking brain dead easy.
We've
though, so
optimized the
Yes.
PC
I feel like
client
it pisses me
by
off.
separating the high-resolution texture pack into its own standalone DLC. It
No,
will
bro, I
still
can't even,
download
like, get
by
through one
default
game,
when you
bro.
install the
Without
game.
raging, yeah.
But if you are running a bit low
You know
on
what helps
So
me though,
burned
dude?
out.
I turned the fucking
now
chat
is
off.
to uninstall this HD pack.
Oh no, I don't give a fuck about chat.
Doing so will free up
Fucking-
around 35 gigabytes.
One thing
of
that
storage.
pisses me off with this game is like somebody playing like a brainless character and I'm on Spider-Man and they're just like, take off the mask. Bro, you could never even
You keep
play this
your
character.
texture
Shut up.
quality set to low. We definitely recommend
Honestly, bro, when
this
Namor players shit talk me, and they're
you will
usually the
save
ones
a
that
massive
do,
amount of space
I just diff
with
them and then
practically
like,
zero impact on
This
your
is
actual
just
visual
so funny.
experience.
because
Next
I
up,
like,
I will hand it
I don't
over
start
to
out by
Leo
going
to
100%,
bring
you know,
all the
like
intel
Goku, bro. I
on
started in
Season
base
8's
form, you
team
know.
up
I'm not
ability
try harding right off
adjustments
rip.
and balance changes.
If they shit talk me, I just sweat.
Hey
and
Rebels,
murk them.
it's Zero.
No, it's like even if they're not even killing me, like if I'm MVP on my team and my team's doing shit, they will still talk shit just because I'm playing Spider-Man or something, or because I have a Lord icon.
That's
Like,
the worst. Like when they're trying to backseat game, like, oh, shot Spider-Man, even though they have
Devil
like, the
Dinosaur.
most
Yeah, bro,
the most
like-
value, the most
The
like
Punisher
deep
can request to
positioning
mount
of the
up
tanks and
by
shit.
accepting the interaction prompt.
what the fuck am I
Devil
looking
Dinosaur
at?
will let Frank ride on his back.
Is that Frank
While riding,
Castle riding the fucking
Punisher can
dinosaur, bro?
only use his normal attacks and
I'm
his
not a
short
hero.
grenade.
What the
All
fuck
other
are we doing
abilities
here?
are temporarily disabled. In exchange, during the ride, the Punisher receives some damage reduction and a
Some
percentage of
damage
all damage taken,
reduction.
and
That
healing
looked like a
received
fuck
is
ton.
shared directly with Devil Dinosaur. In the upcoming Season 8, the arrival of Devil Dinosaur is going to significantly shake up the battlefield. When Vanguards clash on the front line, there will be far more opportunities to initiate attacks and break through enemy formations. To prepare for this evolving combat environment, we've made adjustments across all roles for Season 8. For our Vanguards, we are further elevating the frontline combat capabilities of Emma Frost. Her telepathic powers will now decay more slowly after
I'm a
reaching
buff
full
normally.
enemy. The cooldown
kinda
for
crazy.
reprojecting Mine's ages is reduced, and her diamond form will offer an even higher percentage of damage reduction. These changes are designed to provide Emma
Survivability.
with far more flexible combat choices. Simultaneously, we are giving the Thing a slight maximum health bump,
Oh,
ensuring that
Yay,
it can
my
consistently
favorite.
apply pressure against
Let's
enemy
buff the
vanguards
burger.
through sheer force with its Storm Haymaker. We've also been closely monitoring Vanguard Deadpool's rather dominant performance across rank and pro play. To balance his competitive reign, we will be slightly nerfing the damage output of Vanguard Deadpool's gun form.
Oh
so
no,
fucking how to use it.
another one? The
This
only
is
tank
gun
I
form.
play, bro.
Looking at season 7.5,
Don't worry,
we observed
it was just a gun form, so they aren't touching the swords. So
That,
they're
but
protected.
his swords are useless. That's the only thing you
What?
use in
What?
Tank Deadpool. Yeah, bro. I just hit scan with him the whole fucking time. He does. His swords don't do shit.
Oof. Not true.
I've
I
played a
mean,
lot,
obviously the ult is better.
dude. I've
like,
played a
yeah.
lot of Tank Deadpool. His swords are not viable. Like obviously you use them, but it's like the last upgrade you get, or the second to last upgrade you get.
It depends on what other tank you're with, I guess. Because, like, if you're with a tank that can really, like, enable you, like, honestly speaking, a Thing can really enable a Deadpool to just fucking, you go in there with the Thing and just beat the shit out of everything. And you just get heal dumped. It all depends on the comp, though. Like, you're sleeping on it.
that the
You're sleeping on
performance
it.
of Theoris has
That's
been
fair.
relatively balanced across the
But, like, at the same time, like,
I'm just going by like what I see, like, you know, all the streamers play. Like they barely use swords on them. They just use the guns. DPS pool, the swords go crazy.
I mean, but like, why watch streamers on this game? They're probably bums. Like,
You
what's
know
the
what I
bottom
found
line?
out?
It's
You know
competitive.
what I found out that most of the streamers are doing? You know how like Nexus mods allows you to mod the game and add cosmetics?
Yes, I was actually trying to do that low key. I wanted to do that.
Okay, well there's
Feel like
mods,
Soldier Boy for from the boys.
bro,
Just cap.
there's mods to remove screen shake. So you have
Oh,
perfect
well, that's
aim.
not good.
Yes, well Necros uses it, Bulger uses it, like all the top streamers for this game use it. And it's not bannable, and it should be, in my opinion.
How is it not bannable?
Because they it's hard to detect.
Getting rid of a mechanic?
It's not like anti-cheat is gonna detect it. So the only way NetEase is gonna like detect it is if somebody like brings it to their attention. The problem is the mod itself is not available to everybody on Nexus mods. Like you have to buy it.
Hmm. So basically, Necros and Boger bought cheats.
Not just Necros and Boger, bro. Like I want to say like a good 70% of the people that play this game on stream use this. Like the only people who aren't using it are like the console creators, you know?
That's even more reason to not give a fuck about what the streamers are doing.
That's exactly what I like, well, that's why I haven't really engaged with the game a lot because I'm never going to do that. I'm never
Like,
going to fucking
fuck
do that.
that. I want to play Halo, bro.
Yeah, dude, we were playing it a couple of days ago. We were popping the fuck off. We were getting games so fast. We were getting games so fucking fast.
Dude, I feel like I could just hit so many perfects right now. Just good aim. Good aim. I just want Halo 5 on PC, bro.
That would be sick.
Destiny 1 on PC. Those two games, and it'd be perfect.
board. However, as the meta shifts, we are making tactical adjustments to several theories to ensure they remain competitive. Iron Fist will receive a much smoother combat experience. Striking enemies with Dragon Do will now reduce the cooldown of Dragon's defense by an even greater
Do we
amount.
feel like Iron Fist takes
Meanwhile,
skill?
Mr.
Not really.
Fantastic's soft crowd control
I agree.
capabilities against enemies will be slightly toned down.
Like,
But people will
Bronze
cry
is-
and claim that he
He will
does.
receive strong
I know, right? Like, just because he's a dog shit character doesn't mean he takes skill, bro. Lock in, buddy. Bronze gameplay looks the exact same as one above all Iron Fist gameplay, to be honest.
overall damage and defensive capabilities. In the new season, Mr. Fantastic will be able to weave freely between the front, mid, and back lines of his team, providing help and protection to whichever teammates need it most. Beyond these two, heroes like Star-Lord, Warframe, Squirrel, Moon Knight,
W.
and
Wolf
Spider-Man will
and
all
Spider-Man
receive
buffs.
varying degrees
Star-Lord,
of buffs.
kinda. Star-Lord, I like Star-Lord, but he's
Following our recent ultimate ability energy adjustments, both double strategies and triple strategies lineup have carved out their own unique
Fuck
tactical
triple
niches.
support.
However, relying on the strong baseline support capabilities of strategies, triple strategies come still boast a very high margin for error and incredible utility. To address this, we will be slightly turning down the baseline support capabilities of several strategies.
Oh,
In Season 8, we will slightly nerf Invisible Woman's crowd control ability.
okay. There we
For
go.
Mantis,
Yeah.
we are adjusting the buffs she grants to her allies, slightly lowering her damage boosting capabilities by adding a new baseline movement speed buff. In addition to these changes, the ultimate abilities of heroes like the Rocket Raccoon and White Fox will also be buffed, ensuring they don't
Where's my Adam Warlock ult buff? Where is it?
fall behind
Listen,
when
they're
exchanging
nerfing
arcades
supports.
in
I'm okay
fights.
with that.
This isn't everything. For the full details of our balance adjustments, please keep an eye out for our upcoming balance patch notes. The hero pick race and win race for Season 7.5 will also be released very soon. Additionally, we are actively monitoring the community's feedback and discussions. Some issues do take a little time to properly address, so please keep an eye on our
Let's go to those patch notes.
Did they release already?
I think so. Whoops. I just expected Marvel Rivals to be the first one when I type in fucking patch notes. Yeah, they did not. That shit is not out. It's alright. Nope. A month ago. Shoot. Are you marathon gaming right now?
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have Halo installed. I uninstalled it for the finals.
Damn.
I've
I have
got
to install the finals.
Marathon Rivals, Overwatch, the finals, and Gamble with Your Friends. Although this game doesn't take long to install, so I can just uninstall that.
Sparking Zero.
I don't have that one installed either.
I kind of want to wait for the DLC anyway. I want to see if it's paid or not.
Yeah, if
Better
it's
not
free,
be,
I'll.
but
I'll
I could save that shit. So
I have it installed on my Steam Deck, but that's all the way in the living room.
it's a treacherous journey to the living room. Treacherous journey.
I've already dumped 519 hours into Marathon. I have 250 hours in the finals.
Good.
Finals has 14,000 players. Not that great. Oh, Marathon has 6,000. Yikes.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Did you see the earnings call by Sony?
Oh yeah, I did.
They took a net loss on Bungie.
Yep. I mean, we kind of already knew that though, or at least I knew, just by how fucking Destiny 1 and Marathon performed versus the billions spent buying it. I mean, it's just like, put two and two together.
But if I'm Sony, right?
But now it's confirmed, that's kind of crazy. Like, that's confirmed.
Well, they also said that they're not gonna give up on Marathon. In fact, they're gonna put a ton of investing into it. So it's not gonna get high guarded or concorded. But also, you got to be a little bit crazy to think you're gonna buy Sony or you're gonna buy Bungie for $2-3 billion and just bank on one game. That's not mathematically feasible. So they bought Bungie for Destiny. So to think another Destiny installment isn't coming down the line is a little bit, it's a little bit nuts. I think what's happening.
If they're smart, they would just see that people are going back to Destiny 1 and they would ride this wave of nostalgia because it's the only thing they have at this point. And just bring D1 to PC, bring back Destiny 1, revive it, bring it back to life, and monetize it in some form. Not battle passes or dungeon queues or new content bullshit. I don't know. They have to find something though.
I think
Either make people pay for the new thing, but not the DLCs. Just make them pay for the full game, but it's on PC and you have all the content.
Well, you gotta okay. So why would Bungie make Marathon, right? The way that they did, because this went into develop
To ride the what you call it train.
the extraction bubble, but this came out before the extraction bubble, or this was in development before the bubble even started. So like
Was it?
yeah, this has been in development for like the past 5-6 years, since like
I think
since 2020.
Marathon's world conception was, but the gameplay itself wasn't.
That is correct. That is correct. It wasn't supposed to be a PvP extraction shooter. It was supposed to be like a PvE shooter without the extraction mechanism. And then the guy from Valorant, Joe Ziegler, joined the team and added like hero abilities and made it an extraction shooter. But this was still done in 2023, and Arc Raiders came out like in 2025. So it's still like hard to say if it was like trying to ride the extraction bubble wave, because the extraction bubble wasn't even here yet. I think they were trying to do something.
With Tarkov it was, because I feel like you're undermining Tarkov a bit, because before Arc Raiders it was Tarkov. Tarkov has all the players that went to Arc Raiders, or at least the big majority of them. They had like a good 100K, and then when Tarkov died, the like hackers and all the bullshit, and basically kind of like the same thing that Destiny 2 died to, like repetitive gameplay, no new updates, cheaters, all that just made it like. And then Arc Raiders drops and it's new content, it's fresh, it's more casual, so then you can get your friends on it versus Tarkov's like sweatiness, where you only had a few friends on it. All that made Arc Raiders like that massive. So I think Marathon saw Tarkov, and it was just a race between Marathon and Arc Raiders, and I think they lost the race, and that was like honestly the biggest factor in why Marathon didn't succeed.
No,
That
I
and the
agree with
price
that.
tag. If they had a smaller price tag, they could genuinely have competed for newer players versus Arc Raiders. Like, oh wow, this one's $25 versus 40. I'll take the 25 and all my friends can afford it. Let's go.
I think if
Really
it launched
that.
free, Marathon would have been in a better spot, but it would have still made no money because like the cosmetics are dog shit. And that's a hill I'll die on. The cosmetics in this game are really bad.
I actually kind of agree on that, low key. Like, I like the art design a lot, and there's a lot of potential for like really good outfits. They just make shitty outfits with like off
But
colors and
my theory is they don't even have a, like, how Marvel Rivals has a team just dedicated to like cosmetics. Apex Legends has a team dedicated to cosmetics. So does Valorant. So does even Arc Raiders. I don't think Marathon has that high of a team dedicated to that. I think the majority of their assets are being spent on like the graphics and the gameplay, and mainly the new engine. So like in order for them to thrive, I think they should probably go free to play, but add insane cosmetics, bro. Like absolutely insane cosmetics, which the game has the look for it. It definitely has the look for it. You have to hire people to do that, and I that's going to be difficult considering that they're at a net loss right now. But okay, so I don't think Sony purchased Bungie thinking like Marathon's gonna carry us the whole way. I don't think that's what happened. I think
I
that's
thought it was gonna be a side piece that could like explode maybe, but
no. It's made for us to capture a certain type of audience that Bungie was unable to capture before with games like Destiny, right? Like the super hyper fucking sweat ball player,
they
right?
were able to with Halo though.
Right.
Honestly, some Destiny players were super sweats. Like there was a huge PvP scene in Destiny. It had like its own. There's like the PvE, which was like the main meat, like the 70%, and then the PvP, which was like a good 30%.
But
And then
like
obviously, or that's like a little too much. I'd say there's like your players who play both, which was like a good 80%, and then it was like 20% for fucking PvP only.
But to my understanding, one of the gripes that people had, like coming from Destiny players themselves, was I bought the game, I deserved the right to the content. So the shift went from PvP to PvE, where you get all the good gear from PvE that you can then bring into PvP, and then there was like no risk of losing it. So like the hardcore people were just like, yeah, fuck this, and went and played, I don't know, Apex Legends or something. And then the people who like enjoyed the raid aspect of Destiny is what stuck in terms of like the core audience. Obviously you still had your PvPers, but for the majority of the people, like it was like we paid for the game, we deserve a right to all the content that comes with the game without having to sweat. And I think Bungie was kind of mad at that because like now they can't sell content the way they want to. They have to kind of conform to what the community is demanding. So I think Marathon was a way for them to like break away from being dictated by their community and still and be able to like create an economy, not money wise, but like gear wise within their game that they can control. Because ultimately that's always what's going to be like the most balanced, is when you control the gear in a game or the abilities in a game and not the community. Because if you always go by community feedback, like look at Marvel Rivals, bro, you're going to get like, you know, you're going to get slop, and then you're going to have a divide in your player base. And I think like Bungie created this game to cater to one side of their player base. Now you can't think that they're just going to like cater to that player base only. They're going to release a Destiny 3 or whatever the next installment is down the line that caters to the other side of their player base. And if I'm Sony and I'm buying Bungie, that's most likely what the plan is behind closed doors that they told me in the sales pitch that they gave me, which is most likely why Sony's not going to just give up on Marathon, because the way that they see it is like, well, if we can capture both sides of a player base, even if it's in two different spaces, that's going to be a net win in the long run. I think that like the rockiest part of it now is like there is nothing for the other side of the player base. So everyone's up in arms and saying like this was a bad purchase, this was a bad acquisition. I genuinely don't think so. I think a lot of what's going on right now is Marathon expected to do better than it is. So now a lot of the dev team is being shifted over from Destiny to Marathon to play catch up and get the game to where they want it to be. Where the initial plan was to launch Marathon, we have like years of content already planned. Let's just keep it in maintenance mode while we work on Destiny 3. And I think that's just going to be delayed a little bit to deal with the discourse that came with, you know, Marathon's flop. Which sucks.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's so bullshit. What just happened to me?
Because like they've had time to like pivot and say like, okay, let's make this game easier and like add a PvE mode. Like they've had time to do all that. And if they were intending on doing that, like they would have said it by now. I don't think they plan on doing that shit at all. They kind of want to capture like the CSGO Tarkov fucking weirdos of the gaming industry so they can make money off of them, because a lot of those people probably weren't playing Destiny. And I'm only saying that from experience. Like I never played Destiny, and like hang on, the 10 minutes, 31 minutes that I have in Destiny 2, like a lot of it was just like, okay, no, I'm not doing this. Versus like Marathon, I fucking got addicted to right away. I'm looking at like players like me, that's money left on the table that like Bungie's not able to capture, and that money's going somewhere else. You know, they want that money, but they also want the money that they were used to making, you know, from their Destiny fans. Like, so, and it's not even Destiny's fault, because Destiny had the ability to cater to both, but the people who played the game was just like, nah, I'm not dealing with that shit. And they wanted things a little bit more accessible, which I also understand, because video gaming is not a full-time job. People just jump on to have fun. So I think that's why like free-to-play games are actually pretty fucking awesome. Like I love the live service games. I know a lot of people hate that opinion, but I love free-to-play games because you don't feel like you wasted your money ever, even if you don't perform. It's a free fucking game. Versus like if I pay for Cyberpunk, right, and I'm not gonna be able to enjoy my time playing Cyberpunk, then yeah, I'm gonna try to return the game. And I think that's where people felt like with Destiny, because to my understanding, and I don't know, I'm not experienced in this, but when Destiny 2 first launched, it had a heavy emphasis on PvP, heavy emphasis on PvP.
It did. It had a. It was like trying to branch out into like a more competitive PvP scene. I do remember that, and that's like kind of actually why they added class abilities in the first place, because it was a D2 only thing. You know, for Titan you'd make a shield, for Warlock you'd be a damage or a health well, which was like just a little circle on the ground that give you healing or damage boost, and for Hunter you had the dodge roll, which was movement, but it also had a bonus of a reloading your gun for you or replenishing your melee special, which is your other, like, you know, you have your grenade and your melee special. Those are like your standard. But like all that was for PvP, as well as like all the new maps and shit. Yeah, they're just like going in that direction.
And people got mad.
Honestly, that's yeah, it's you can't go competitive in a game like Destiny. They had it, they nailed it on the fucking head in Destiny 1 because it wasn't competitive unless you wanted it to be, and it was like a game mode that you'd play. You know what I mean? That's why that's how they hit the nail on the head, cuz you got to think Destiny's like a random RNG game, you know? Like not everyone has the same start. So it's not fair in a competitive setting. It wouldn't really be fair, you know what I
But
mean?
that's the fun
A
part
higher
of it.
level. Exactly. Exactly. That's the fun part. So if you make it, if you force it to be competitive when there's disadvantages like that, and like you force people to go into metas and shit, and like in Destiny 1 there was no meta. You'd see every type of gun every game. Because people are just doing some like whatever build they want with the guns they got, you know, with their loot, that new loot. And now in Destiny 2, they just rip that away, have double primary, your special and heavy weapons, so like sniper, shotgun, all that, that's all heavy now. And you get double primary. So they tried to make it like Call of Duty, you know? Where you'd have your hand cannon, your secondary, and you have your primary, which is just really not good.
And then what furthered that, from my understanding, is then it got to a point where people, you know, like if you do like a certain raid, you get a certain piece of gear, and then that certain piece of gear is meta. And if you didn't do that raid because you didn't have the time or whatever the case, right, then now you're like locked out of, you're not locked out of, but like you're at a severe disadvantage in PvP. And it kind of just made that aspect of the game worse over time. And that's where a lot of people were just like, well, we have the right to that because we paid for the content, da 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 da. And it became this like tug of war between both sides of the player base. And that Bungie kind of did that to themselves, but not like not in a way to like clown on Bungie. It's just like that they were trying to capture both audiences, and that's why I think Marathon came into existence the way it did, because they were just like, well, we still want to capture like the competitive side of gaming, but we also don't want to lose our casual side of gaming. Like, what do we do? Well, why don't we just create two separate games? And I genuinely think that's where the direction that they're going in is. The only problem is I think they should have created the fucking casual game first. They should have done Destiny 3 first before they did Marathon. Or like whatever Destiny spin-off is in the works or something like that. Because it's no secret that there's something going on, whether it be Destiny 3 or like some sort of spin-off game from Destiny. And again, I haven't played it a lot, so I don't know for a fact. I'm just going by like what I see people who did play Destiny say. And it's just, you know, you can never be like, oh, well, you should have done this and you should have done that. Like, hindsight's always gonna kill people, but from like a bird's eye, I think if they were to just focused on Destiny 3 first and then released Marathon, or a game akin to Marathon where it's just hyper sweaty all the time, like they would have been fine. And they still have time to do that. They just have to, well, now they're gonna have to like pivot, right? They're gonna have to make Marathon a little bit more casual in certain areas if they want to stay afloat until Destiny 3 or whatever the next like game comes out that they release.
I just don't know if they're gonna do Destiny 3. I mean, they must, but like,
It may not even be
Honestly?
Destiny 3. It might be something completely different, you know?
if anything, I think they'd make a Destiny prequel.
Oh, like a prequel? I can see
A
that.
prequel to Destiny 1, yeah. With,
Yeah,
like,
'cause-
some loot and shit.
Because I think like the main story capped off with the last DLC, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, not even really last DLC, but like... What is this fucking game, bro? That's why this game's dead. Fucking dog shit. In what fucking universe did that hit, bro? It didn't. Oh man. Oh.
I wouldn't count Bungie out just yet, though. Is what I'm saying. Like they're gonna come out with something that gives everybody what they want. They just need time.
I feel like, yeah, I mean, Bungie always does the best when they're selling and throwing, so...
Yeah, isn't that how Destiny 2 launched? Like it was like an abysmal launch, and then over time, like they changed stuff and reverted it and grew popularity.
Alright, so Destiny 2 launch was like actually decently received like for the first like month or so, and then it was like just straight ass for the rest because there's no content. First DLC was ass, second DLC was like slightly better but still fucking ass because neither of them had like, oh wow, like they're just ass. And then the third DLC is where the game revived. Really good fucking DLC. It had like the best, probably the best story content in the whole series. And then it started the seasonal content shit, where instead of like DLCs, you'd get seasons. So it had 3 seasons in the DLC. So it was like 4 mini DLCs pretty much. And then from there it just kept like going downhill, uphill, downhill, uphill. It's like a wave. Every
Yeah,
other
but
DLC
but it always had a healthy player base up until probably recently.
Oh yeah, it always had 70k up until the final DLC when that was like the end of the story. Like people were attached to the story. They wanted to see how all the shit built up from 2014. Like that's another thing about D1. We didn't really know a lot of the shit in the universe yet, so we like you have like what's in your head versus like what actually happened. You know what I mean? And what actually happened wasn't as good as what most people probably think.
That's what I heard too. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like kind of like what made D1 so good. Was it was written in a way where it's like, damn, I'm in this universe. That's crazy. Like I'm really looking forward to what's next. And then whatever happened next was just like mid. Like, damn.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they lost like a large chunk of their writers due to like different types of allegations. You know, like it was like a sexual harassment scandal and a bunch of different things going on. And ever since those guys got like terminated, you know, they've just kind of been winging it. From, you know, videos that I've watched and like reports that I've read from different gaming journalists about Destiny, because I did some research on Destiny to see like how its fall off happened, and it started with like a really good writing scenario like on launch, and then over time it got like staler and staler. But it's not really because like people ran out of creativity. It's because the creative minds behind it were just like, kind of weirdos and got themselves in trouble, you know, in a short form kind of sense, how I'm explaining it now. I wasn't there for it, so I don't know all the ups and downs or ins and outs of it, but just
I
from
mean, like ever hear of this, and I'm like a big Destiny guy, so.
Yeah, there was like this one guy who was like the head like content writer, and there was like a sexual harassment case against him, so he had to leave Bungie, and they replaced him with like people that were already there, but they weren't writers. They were like gameplay balancing people, or whatever the case. So like they were forced to kind of just like wing it, in a sense, you know. And I think that's kind of what fucked them up. Which I also understand, because like, you know, you can't put a writer in the spot of like, or you can't put like a programmer in the spot of a writer and expect them to produce the same product. That's just not gonna work. What's up, bro?
Look at my nipples.
I think like a casual gamer playing Marathon, I don't think they ever played solos. Solos is like the most casual shit I've ever come across. Like I just ran into a Vandal right now. She didn't even shoot at me. She crouched at me through a door to tell me she was friendly. Like people just load into solos to do their contracts. And I've had some of the coolest like raid moments. Like I was doing this like one mission that's hard as fuck to do in trios because of all the sweatiness in PvP, but it's such a sick mission. Like it's story driven, and like the map changes when you do like certain events in the mission, and the whole lobby was helping me with it. The entire lobby, like all 12 solo players, were all fighting the bots together, and I was like, this is a part of the game that I don't feel like people typically see. And it was fun. It was like a good experience. I think they need to lean more into that for the solo side of things, because if I understand correctly, with Tarkov, it's a solo game primarily. You can play in squads and shit, but it's balanced around solos.
Yeah.
I think if you make, and they've already done some kind of things to make that easier. Now like everybody spawns with a mercy kit where you could either self revive, or you can you can revive like an enemy runner. They need to lean a little bit more into that shit. They give you like more XP if you exfil with people in solos instead of just murdering them the whole time. Like that's a thing that they're doing now. So I think season 2 is gonna bring a little bit more of that. I think that'll be good for the game. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh my god. His teammate's so fucking stupid. He scored an own goal.
But we definitely are in this weird extraction bubble. Disney's releasing an extraction shooter. There's another extraction shooter that looks actually pretty cool. I might check it out. I don't know. I'm having like a weird fucking journey with extraction shooters, I guess now. How you know I'm a no life sweat, but yeah, like they're like, I'm intrigued in them now. I never was. I played Arc Raiders. I was like, fucking kill me. I hate this shit. But I played this and I was like, yo, wait a minute. Hold on. Extraction might be fucking gangster.
Nah. I could never like those types of games.
That's what I said.
Not gonna lie. I played Marathon and I haven't played Arc Raiders or Tarkov, but like, I don't know. I can just tell. I don't like that shit.
No, and typically me neither. I think what sold like Marathon for me is like you're doing story mode while playing an extraction shooter, and that shit is cool. I need a Titan sample.
Moron teammate. board.
That's our exit.
Idiot. Some bums I got on my fucking team, bro. All of them had 2,000 less points than me. That is crazy. Crazy cringe. Extractions are just, I don't know. Just like get loot, I get upgrades to get better loot. That'll all just go away anyway.
Here's our
And
ride.
if I bring in my loot, then I could lose it. And I don't know. I mean, like, you don't
That's
even
kinda-
bring it in until like the last seconds of the wipe.
No, dude. I typically bring in like purples into every raid I do now. Like after I hit level like 100,
They're not gold. They're not gold.
I do. Like if I do a vault in Cryo Archive, I'm like if it's a vault I've never done before and I've never gotten like the subroutine for it, or like, you know, I've never completed the vault successfully, I'm bringing gold in to ensure I get that fucking victory. I think the peak of this game is Cryo Archive, and the problem is most people don't get to experience that shit. That's the problem. Like, Cryo Archive deserves to be in a museum. The way that map is set up is just fucking peak, bro. It's just beautiful. It's the most beautiful gaming experience I've ever had in my entire life. And it's hard to explain. But you've played Destiny a shit ton, so you pretty much know it's like a Destiny raid while PvPing, but the way the map is set up, it's, I don't even know how to explain it. Like
I would say it's like a raid, because you're just grabbing shit. Like, you don't have to have a person like do a mechanic while you give them call outs and like, you know what I mean? And like while there's a boss in the area. That's like a raid.
Well, that's like the compiler fight then. No, like all right, so if I could explain.
Pilot fight, yeah, that might be like a raid.
So Cryo Archive, every team starts in their own spawn where you're not going to be able to PvP. And to get out of your spawn, you have to PvE. So you get like a certain level of security clearance. And then you have to like find these terminals within your spawn to give you extra security clearance. You can't leave your spawn until you're at security clearance level 1. The only problem is the only place you can go is in the middle of the map, which is where all the PvP is going to happen, because that's where everybody can get to after they got level 1. Level 2 allows you to go to other people's spawns, but to do that, you have to know the map. There's vents that you can crawl through. There's stairways that you can take that are not like completely highlighted on the map, and it takes map knowledge. The same map knowledge needed for like Halo jumps, you know, like to get to certain places of high ground from like a certain area of the map. That's what attracted me to it. If you know all the nooks and crannies of Cryo Archive, it becomes a complete different map. Like if I'm doing a vault, bro, I don't need to go into control at all. Like the center of the map, I don't need to PvP at all. I can literally rotate around the entire map. The problem is if a team hears me doing that, they're going to follow me. And that's where the PvP is going to happen. So now the PvP is not happening in the center of the map in control. It's happening in somebody's spawn. Or if you see somebody's like putting batteries into one of the vaults, but the vault hasn't been open, you can camp the vault. And then you create like a PvP inside of the vault, or inside of that spawn. And there's like this whole layer to it that isn't obvious right away. And it took me a long time to figure out. I'm not even gonna lie. Somebody had to show me. Like one guy I played with, he was just like, "Oh no, you're playing Cryo Archive wrong, bro. Let's do some vaults." He showed me, and like the first two vaults we didn't PvP at all, bro. We just rotated. And he's like, "Learn these rotations because like now when it's time to PvP, you're going to know how to disengage and be challenged from a different angle." I'm like, "Oh my god, this is like Halo, but like way bigger, like on a way bigger map." And it genuinely feels like a super Halo game mixed with like like a
I mean,
raid.
yeah, I love the guns in Marathon. I will say, like, Bungie always nails the guns.
And the map design. The gun and the map design is like what did it for me. I'm a big map design kind of guy. Like, okay, go to Marvel Rivals, right? I genuinely think Marvel Rivals has really bad map design compared to like Overwatch. The map design in Marvel
I think
Rivals,
they're about the same. Marvel Rivals players, and I'll say this a billion times, they just don't utilize the map like 99% of the time.
but the map,
Like
okay.
Overwatch maps are basically the same thing.
No.
Like,
Check
they're just
this out.
slightly more detailed. I'll give Overwatch that. It is more detailed. Like, there's no arguing that, but they're both like in the same ballpark. Like they're both C tier. You know what I mean?
No. So like with Overwatch, right? There's clear high grounds for like on certain maps, right? There's certain like high grounds for Winston to like jump back and forth between or keep resetting from there or just hold and wait for his dive, right? And Marvel Rivals tries to do that. The problem is Marvel Rivals has very like closed lanes. They're not as wide and open for like a hit scan character to do their thing. So that it causes the hit scan characters all to play the exact same way. Like they're all having to play for the same spot in every single game. Like you'll watch a Marvel Rivals hit scan player and you can take the name away and you genuinely can't tell who you're watching. With Overwatch, there's a little bit more skill expression because of the map design. For example, there's this one map that happens in like this canyon desert thing. I don't know the name of the map. And it's a cart map. It's a push to cart map. You can go on the left side as a hit scan DPS. You can go on the right hand side and stand on top of like that shop cabin thing, right outside of the bend. Like in Marvel Rivals, you're not as incentivized to do that. Like on the best thing I can think of is the Black Panther map, right? Like when you come out and you're on attack and you go to the left lane, or like you go down the main lane and then you go to the left and then you go up that little staircase where there's like a health pack and then high ground over the point. The game is literally forcing you to go there and only there. And there's no other like place for you to play from. Where are you going to go? You're going to flank from that fucking little choke point that everybody funnels into at low elo and everyone dies in. Like there's really only one place to fight from as a DPS player or a hit scan DPS. And these are small examples in terms of what I mean. Otherwise, these maps just incentivize everybody to just fight in a giant clusterfuck of like dog shit. Like in this, the way that the points are set up, it's like there's no like dynamic gameplay that the game forces you into. It forces you into everybody just meet in the center and just like throw shit at each other, which is like this chaotic clusterfuck, which is fun, but it's not the most like skillful thing to watch or even engage in. I think Overwatch does a little bit better with their map design because they think about like, all right, so we're gonna have our dive players sit up here, and then our DPS players can either sit here or sit here. Like I think Overwatch takes that into consideration right away, and I think Marvel Rivals, that's more of an afterthought when it comes to the map making. I think they focus more on the aesthetic of the map over everything, which I understand. It's a superhero game.
Ooh, baby. We are cooking, and now I'm out of midfield, so we're not scoring. Let's go. Actually, I have faith in my team. Right? I should have faith in my team. We're ranked after all. We're ranked. Ooh, that was a good shot. Mm-mm. Space. Have you played CS:GO and Valorant a lot?
I played a good amount of Valorant. I haven't played a lot of CS:GO. I think I have like 5 hours in CS:GO total, and then Valorant is not in my Steam thing, so I can't see it. How many hours I've put into it? But my most of my time in CS:GO was just learning like to play in like team deathmatch.
Hmm. Valorant game. I have Valorant downloaded still. I do not have CS downloaded though. I also have Overwatch. But Overwatch is like I gotta be in the mood for that game. I
I
gotta be in a certain mood. And I
yeah, I
hate 5v5, bro. I can't stand solo tank gameplay. It's terrible. It's horrible. Mm-mm-mm. We won the game. Yes. We up in flat, baby. We
what in
up in
rematch?
flat, baby. Yep. The season resets me, and I have to do placements every season, and the placements always cuck me, bro. They always put me in gold, and then I work my way back up to fucking diamond every season. Like, what the fuck? The fuck? Sorry. One season I'll hit the max rank. I don't even know what it's called. I just know it is red rank. I shit on red ranks like every fucking game I play in, and I have teammates that are shit as red rank, so I know rank doesn't mean like skill. So people are fucking boosted on this shit because people stack on this game. It's actually rare to get like a solo queue player on a rematch. Most people are stacked.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Not me though, but it made me like better than a lot of players, which is good. Usually, what the game does is it starts me out. I usually get a goal or an assist, and then they lock me as goalkeeper for the rest of the match until my teammates score or I just get shit on. And usually it goes into overtime because I'm a good goalkeeper. Believe it or not, I actually played goalkeeper in lacrosse as a sport
Oh
and
shit.
defense. I played both defense and fucking what you call it, goalkeeper. I'm just locked in right now. I also played a little bit of goal in hockey, but like not like it was just like fun ice hockey on a lake. It wasn't really like any like sport organized or anything. It was fun. That's a crazy goal. I can't even be mad at that. This guy saw our keeper was up, and from half court, he just fucking slung that shit in. From half field, rather. That's crazy. Absolutely diabolical. Ah. My fucking goalkeeper is so bad. Oh my god. Twice in a row, I wasn't goalkeeper, and our keeper got scored on first shot. Twice. Crazy work. Let's see who's keeper. Oh, not me. I don't know if I'm happy or not happy. This actually, probably not gonna win either way. This guy's really bad. Ooh, nice goal. He's locked in. That was a nice ass shot. Now I'm goalkeeper. Because of course. Oh, you gotta angle it more. Oh my god. That was in too. That's crazy. And I know one's defending. I'm cooked. Come on. Just pass, you bum. Yeah, I apologize. You suck. Oh my goodness. That was peak. These guys are kind of locked in. They must have heard me talking shit. Oh, we weren't gonna win anyway. Alright, bet. And then they equalize it just like that. First guy that's just snagged from him. That's crazy. No, no, yes, yes, no. No, yes! Good shit. Oh, that was not good shit. Fucking fuck. That was such a goal, bro. That shit was literally in and then it lagged back, bro. Complete bullshit. Robbery. Oh, it's because he has a 120 win. That's crazy. Whew. Job keeps. Job keeper. No. Why'd you jump at that? Your cheeks. Bones goalkeeper. No one's on defense. Oh my god, chip controlling that shit. Fucking moron. Why do you not pass? Yeah, whatever. Well, I was right. I jinxed it. I must have jinxed it. Morons don't pass the ball, lose the game. I just want another Halo game, man. Bungie should just partner up with Microsoft again and 343, and all three of them should make one Halo game together. They should all cook up the best Halo game ever made. Thoughts?
I agree, but like they're gonna ruin it. If you want me to be honest with you, it'll get ruined. Reason
How
I
would
s-
you predict it would go if that happened and all three of them came together? Like, what would the Halo game look like?
it becomes casual fucking slop.
You think so?
Yeah, yeah. Like okay, so
Look at 5, though.
Halo Infinite came out and it was fine. And the biggest complaints that Halo Infinite had was not enough game modes. Meanwhile, the most important and only real, like, okay, when it came to Halo, bro, I had absolutely no interest in any other game mode that wasn't Ranked Arena. Right? And I know that's biased and that's just me, but in terms of the people that are still playing Halo, those are the people that are playing. Right? So when it comes to like the casual side of things, like, okay. So it's bigger than just Halo. Casual gamers are not loyal gamers. They're not loyal gamers. They're going to play everything and anything, right? A new game comes out, they're going to buy it, they're going to try it out. And when you try to capture that type of audience, you're shooting yourself in the foot because they're never just going to be on your game and your game only. You got to use psychology here. Who the fuck is going to do that? Like, nobody sits down and plays a video game and says, like, the only reason I'm playing video games is to play this one video game. Like, that's very rare. That's very fucking rare. So Halo is going to cater to those type of people. They're going to try to give them everything. And every time a game does that, it has a spike in its player base during a new content launch or a new season, and then it drops off. And then the goal is to recapture their audience. So they release more content and whatever the case. And it keeps the developer studio constantly fucking busy instead of just being able to release a game that works and that people enjoy and they want to just keep playing forever. That's what old Halos used to be great with. Yes, they had modes that catered to everyone, but for the most part, Halo was able to release and not do anything. No, adding new maps or like anything like that. Sure, balance updates and bug fixes and shit, that's different. But like new content, the Halo was never on the hook for new content needing to constantly be pumped into it. And over time, that's going to cost a shit ton of money for a developer studio. So in order for them to do that, the only way that they're going to be able to add new content is more ease of access shit, right? More PvE, more, Griffball and all this crazy shit, right?
I love
And
Griffball.
I do too, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not texting my friends like, yo, you guys want to play some fucking Griffball? Like, no, I'm sitting in a group chat and being like, yo, who's trying to grind
Sure.
tonight? You know?
Griffball's like a game mode you hop on after you're done sweating.
Yeah, like to ease to mellow out and shit like that, right? And I'm not saying that there's no place for that. What I'm saying is like gamers, 90 to 70% of them are casual, bro. So they're going to constantly ask for more things that cater to them. Halo going in that direction is what killed Halo Infinite, in my opinion. Halo Infinite off launch didn't have infection. It didn't have. It did, but it didn't have like all
Did it
the
have a Ford game mode like playlist like Halo 3?
very little. In fact, you had to search for them instead of like having a playlist, right?
That's stupid, and that's where Halo went wrong because like that's where the casuals should be, if you ask me. Like in fun game modes like that, and then you just leave ranked for the sweats.
No,
You
and
give casuals like what they want, like all the game modes, all the Forge. Like, because it's standard for Halo games. I don't know why it wasn't like standard for this one. Why they made the exception for this one. I actually do know why. It's because they're lazy.
well, no, it's because it got rolled in over time, and what they focused on first was the ranked side of stuff. But the problem was
Why
is
was
that
it rolled in over time? Actually, not because they're lazy, because it was rushed.
well, because it was outsourced.
They
The
let
develop
them cook.
the developer team, they focused mainly on balancing around competitive. And 70% of gamers are not gonna resonate with that, bro. They just kind of want to sit down, play a game, have fun with their friends. That's the whole point of playing video games. Not everybody plays video games to have this like virtual chess match challenge, right? There's a mix. There is a mix of like people who do that, right? And I would say like it's a pretty healthy fucking mix. I would say like around 50%, but 80% of the time gamers are playing video games to relax and just chill. So if you make a game too centered around being sweaty, people are going to drop off. So the strategy is to constantly add new content to bring casuals back in, and it costs a lot of money to do that. It costs a shit ton of money to do that. You're constantly needing to create new game modes and have the devs work on this, have the devs work on that. Look at Destiny. You'd have to have a devs creating a story, so that you got to hire a writer. You got to create balancing around, you know, whatever game mechanics you're incorporating into this new DLC for the story, right? And that's going to take development and balancing, and all of that costs so much fucking money. And that's why games don't last like as long as they do, unless you're a big mega corporation like Fortnite and you can afford to add in all these new, you know, craziness stuff. Like, so if Halo goes that way, it's going to become, over time, it's going to become more of a casual game, which I don't have a problem with, but it's never going to keep people. Games don't keep people. People jump from game to game. And that's just how the gaming market works nowadays. That's why you're seeing less free to play, and now people are starting to charge $70 for a video game, because they know like people are going to play it for like 30 hours and then drop it. So they want to get their money's worth. Like Arc Raiders, right? Like there's no end game in that game. There's no like nothing to work towards. Like it's just a gameplay loop and that's it. They knew people would get bored of that eventually. So in between like content droughts, they were just like, how the fuck are we going to make money if people aren't playing the game? We'll just make them buy it. Make them buy it right out the bat. Okay, bet. We can't charge too much money for it because there's not a lot here. So, you know, make them pay $30, $40, whatever the case. And like, it's super obvious when you look at it from like a bird's eye, instead of just from like the gamer perspective. Like if you look at it from like a business perspective, it doesn't really make sense to go all in on a super like casual game, because those players are going to go and jump to whatever has the next update. So now you're racing with other games to release updates at the same time. And it becomes this competition of who can capture the most players. And with that comes rushing, comes half-assed baked shit in. And if that's what killed Halo the first time, I don't see how it's going to help the second and the third and the fourth time. You know? So now Bungie partnered up with Microsoft or 343 or whatever the fuck, and they did like a new game. I can almost bet your ass they're going to start with competitive, because that's where the juice for Halo is. Because like the story's already kind of like fucked in so many different directions.
Yeah. This has good lore and like world building, but like the actual story is like weird.
But also story games don't have a lot of replayability. You do the campaign, and then you don't come back to the game for like, you know, X amount of time until they do a DLC. Like Cyberpunk. When's the last time you played Cyberpunk?
Well, I got a new PC, so I haven't reinstalled it since.
That's what I'm saying.
I beat it.
You've already experienced the story of it. There's not any other reason to play that game. So they're charging $60, $70 for a game that people are going to play like once, twice, maybe 3 times, and then never come back to it. And that's a gamble. That's a gamble.
That's why you have story and fucking multiplayer.
Right. Now when games do that, one side is usually stronger than the other, depending on who's developing it. And knowing that like in today's gaming market, most people just want a chill time, they're going to want more casual shit. The problem is casual game players are not loyal to a game. They're going to want to branch out and play other shit. So they can't really justify themselves spending $70 on something they're going to get 30 hours worth of enjoyment from. And a studio is going to be like, fuck, well, we better like knock it out of the park and get as much of those $70 purchases as possible.
I miss when games had campaigns and story and multiplayer. Oh, the good old days.
See, like, I'm a weirdo, and I personally don't really care for like campaign that much. I want to play. I like finding games that I can stay loyal to and just spam that game and that game only.
But like, what do you look for specifically? Like, why do you spam Marathon? Because I do not think that game's competitive whatsoever. Like, low key.
It's it is. It is in a way with that you're not going to be able to see right away. Like, because I felt the same way, but it was addicting because it felt like a mix of Halo and Apex. From the way that the like, okay, so time to kill, right? There, it's super low with like gray shields, but when everybody has blue and purple shields, the time to kill is pretty fucking high, and it feels like a Halo and Apex fight. And there is a story element to it that does entertain me, but it happens during PvP, right? It's not like I have to go and play a separate mode that I probably won't play. I don't like playing against AI in any game. Like, I genuinely just don't enjoy that. Like, I'll tolerate it for certain games, like Cyberpunk. I tolerated it because the story was engaging enough, and like the atmosphere, the scenery, like they did a really good job with that. On a shooter game, you're gonna have to really knock it out of the park for me to be engaged, unless you trick me into doing it by giving me PvP. That's what Marathon did. Even Marvel Rivals, right? Like, the replayability behind that is there are certain characters that require a lot of like maintenance to your skill set with, and continuing to maintain that is where I get the enjoyment out of. Versus like Cyberpunk, I've played the story maybe 3-4 times, and I haven't played that game in years. So that game going like on a live service model would never work. So they better do a good fucking job and capture me. But out of all the like games that I've played, I probably in the last like, I don't know, 5 to 10 years, the Cyberpunk's pretty much the only story mode game I've played. Like, I personally don't have a lot of interest in it, but I know I'm a little bit of an anomaly. What I'm saying is the people who do have interest in those types of things, right? Just because your game has a multiplayer doesn't mean that they're going to stick with your game. They're going to go and like find the next game to play, which from a gamer perspective is fine, but from a business perspective, it's not fine at all. Like, you want people to stay on your game as much as possible. So if you can sell that to me as a game developer studio without me having to force it on myself, that's pretty good fucking design. You know, like what I'm trying to think. Oh, what's that Rick and Morty game? It's a story mode game.
High on Life.
I played that shit once and I had fun playing it. Never touched it again. Did I feel like I got my money's worth out of it? Fuck no. So did I buy High on Life 2? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that wasn't worth $70 or $60 or $50 or whatever I paid for it. Starfield. I paid $100 for that game. I played it for 25 hours. I can't refund it on Steam, and I haven't gotten anywhere in the game. I got bored. Borderlands 3. I literally only bought it because I loved Borderlands 2. And Borderlands 3 is dog shit. Did I buy Borderlands 4? No. Did I buy Tiny Tina? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not resubscribing to these studios because they're only offering me like this one consolidated way of playing a video game. While it might work for most people, even those most people, they're not guaranteed to go and buy Borderlands 4. In fact, I'm pretty sure Borderlands 4 didn't do that well. compared to like Borderlands 2 and 3.
This 3 sucked.
Yes. Well, that okay. So this is what I'm trying to say is
I don't even know about 4.
this is what exactly what I'm trying to say is you're gonna hit gold at some point making like, you know, some sort of story mode based game, but eventually the juice is gonna run out. Look at Halo. Halo's story was great up until like Halo 3 and even 4, and then after that it just started getting really, really bad. Nobody's buying Halo games for the story, they're buying it for the multiplayer. That's why Halo Infinite is free to play. And there's exceptions to that, right? Like FIFA. People buy FIFA every single year, but that's because it's a multiplayer game. So it like in terms of peak video gaming, right? Like where the most enjoyable like replayability comes from, it's always going to be multiplayer games. I don't think there's really much of a debate to be had there. Are story mode games enjoyable? Yes, but they're short-lived. You play the story mode and then you don't come back to it for like years. Like you love Dark Souls, right? Before you played Dark Souls again with Schemes, how long was it before you ran Dark Souls? Elden Ring, sorry.
If we're talking about Elden Ring, then it was like not that long ago. Like probably because I do a lot of Elden Ring runs, whether it's just a solo or not. It's probably like 2-3 months. I like take breaks. I can't just like play Elden Ring over and over and over and over 24/7.
And yet you love the game.
I can.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the point that I'm making is no matter how much you love a game, like people are always going to find other games to go play. If you're banking on somebody loving your game so much that they're staying on it 24/7 all the time, it's going to be a lot harder to do in a game where there's no like PvP. Scientifically speaking and statistically proven, PvP games are going to capture player bases for a longer period of time than a PvE game. Now, speaking to Marathon is PvP, but it gives you everything you love about a story mode game while you're doing the PvP. That's unique to me. That's something I've never experienced before. I think that's particularly why I'm addicted to it. And I think that's new. I don't really think any studio's really done anything like that before. I could be wrong, but I can't really think of any examples. Like sure, Marvel Rivals has like a story going on in the background while you're PvPing, but like who the fuck reads that shit? Well, I think because there's no cinematic to it, like you're forced to read it the whole time.
That shit is some ass.
So, and I'm not saying like PvE games are bad. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is from like a company standpoint, like if I were to sit down and take millions of dollars and say I'm going to invest and make a video game, the last type of video game I'm going to want to make is a story mode based game because I want to make as much money as possible. Like if you make like a story mode game, you're doing it literally for the love of the game, for the love of storytelling. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. You're just kind of crazy to think that people are going to constantly be playing that game. So the majority of the money you're going to make are going to be off of initial purchases. Well, when you do that, now there comes expectations like, yo, I paid $70 fucking for this game, bro. I want to get as much out of it as possible. Where's all the other modes? Where's all the PvE? So this goes back into the conversation with like Halo. If a new Halo comes out and it's partnered with Bungie or whoever the fuck, and you know, and it comes out and it's a really great game, but it's too expensive, people are going to be demanding more and more and more and more and more and more to the point where the dev team can't handle everything that's in demand. I think that might be a problem with what's happening with Destiny or what happened with Destiny over time. They released a good PvP, they released a good PvE, and then the market decided that they wanted more PvE. And over time, their PvE writers and creators, you know, they weren't as talented as the people who came before them in the company, so they're just kind of like winging it. And over time, like, it diminishes. Now, Destiny is a bad example because, like, it lasted 10 years. In today's gaming environment, that shit does not happen. So like, there's no reason people who play Destiny should be mad. Because it had a great run.
Oh, T-Bay. Also, Destiny is like, yeah, Destiny doesn't know what the fuck it wants to do, story-wise. They introduced lightsabers, bro. Like, that's when you know your game's cooked, if you're collabing with Star Wars.
Well, because the creative team is gone, or like the people who were initially part of the creative team from Destiny, they no longer work there. And that's also a thing that comes into play. Is like behind the scenes on every game that you've ever played, there's people with a full-time job that work at these places. And sometimes full-time jobs don't pan out. Sometimes people quit, sometimes people get fired. Well, if the wrong person quits or gets fired, the entirety of the quality of the game gets impacted. And you feel that at surface level as the gamer. That's particularly why I don't invest into like PvE a lot, because as much as I might enjoy it, it may not last. Versus like PvP, you know the dev team is always going to try to hook people in at all times, because that is quite literally their business model. So it's less of a gamble. And then like on a more biased level, I just enjoy PvP more. Like if I'm going to sit down at the desk, and grab a keyboard and mouse, like I'd rather just watch a movie or read a book than some immersive gaming. VR is a little bit different, right? But And then that's the thing with like gaming too. Like gaming is such a wide spectrum of people that you've got gamers from all different like walks of life. You've got people who like PvE, you like people who like PvP, like you got people who like both. You've got people who want to do this and want to do that, RTS games and Dota, and like there's so many different walks of life. It's kind of hard to like figure out what the perfect business model is for making a video game. And people are still experimenting with that. And we're seeing the results of that literally right now. And like Destiny is a good example to see with that, right? Destiny's whole fucking story, not like in-game story, I'm saying behind the scenes story, is them just figuring out what their player base wants and giving them the best of what they can, which is a good thing. And I don't think Bungie should be like berated for that. Now, did Bungie get a little bit greedy with like some of the monetization behind the game? Sure, that can be interpreted that way, or maybe even debated, but
super debated.
yeah, I'm agreeing with you in that regard. Like you probably shouldn't charge like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars just to keep giving me the continuation of the same story I've been playing. You know,
it's the same, it's recycled content. It's content that used to not be separate pay. So it used to be included with like one payment of 30, then they broke it up into 20, 15, and 30, which is like, yeah, that's just the bottom of the barrel. And on top of that, pre-order bonuses give you weapons that are quest lines if you do the super deluxe.
So that's pay to win.
A certain little aspect to pay to win. Yep, with the most recent one, which is also why I stopped playing, because I said if there's ever pay to win, I'm done. Pay to play versus pay to win is like two different things.
Well, okay, so but that's why I don't like MMOs. That's why I like on paper I would love an MMO, right? Where like I can role play as a character, build my character as I go, and have a hub area where I can like chill and like interact with people without PvPing and like whatever the fuck, and then also like game modes where I can like do PvE quests or PvP like modes. Like I think Warframe is a good example of that, but even that game can be pay to win, you know? And
yeah, because there's an option for it.
So now we're going back to Marathon for a sec. What people don't understand about Marathon is it's an MMO, not an extraction shooter. The only difference is your progress gets reset every 3 months. But if every MMO did that, pay to win would not be an existing thing. because nobody would ever pay for weapons that are going to get wiped. Like in Marathon, for example, bro, like I don't need to PvP to get good gear. I've leveled up my character enough to the point where I just get it after finishing a game. Even if I die. Like if I die and I break enough windows, or I collect enough like drinkable cheeseburgers, even just by picking them up, I get like a faction point. And if I get enough faction points, I get like 3 purple shields sent to my inventory for free. Also, if I want to get like a purple gun, I invested into like the gun side of the factions to the point where I don't even have to buy the purple gun for 3,000 credits. I have enough salvage in my inventory to just trade it for it. This game is like less of an extraction shooter as opposed to more of being an MMO. It's just you don't recognize that at surface level. The problem is like that doesn't become apparent until like you've put 50 hours into the game. That's a problem. I think that's the biggest problem with this game. Make this be more apparent to the player earlier on, and I think that's where you'll suck people in. But then that's also like a problem with MMOs in general, is in order for me to play Destiny with you guys, right? No matter how much gear I get like right off the bat, if I'm not paying for shit right away, there's so much grinding that I have to do that I'm just like discouraged from doing it. Because you guys still have all your good gear. So for me to catch up to like the power level you guys have, I would have to put so much time into the game, and that's what discourages me, because it's not like I'm sitting there like, you know, getting good at Halo or Marvel Rivals where I'm like just improving my individual skill to catch up to you guys. Like I have to improve my actual in-game gear by doing like certain tasks. That shit's a grind, and it's not like it's like developing skill, it's just taking time. So this is just an issue I think MMOs suffer from in general, and that's why like they last, but they last within their own like bubble. I think Warframe does a good job by keeping itself afloat by being free to play entirely, and all the DLC being free to play, and the only thing you can buy is like cosmetics and like gear. And then like World of Warcraft, it operates on the same way, except World of Warcraft you have to pay a subscription to each month, but it's not like it's pay to win. You just have to pay to be able to play the game. But like the DLC, from what I understand, is not like, or the new events and stuff, like you don't pay extra for that. As long as you keep paying your subscription and you're able to play the game, you'll have access to all of that stuff. I think that's why those two MMOs are good, because, and I don't play them, but I still classify them as a good MMO. I think with Destiny the problem is it wasn't supposed to be an MMO. It was just supposed to be like a looter shooter, kind of like a space Borderlands kind of situation. But over time it morphed into this MMO thing because players just wanted it to be.
Fuck. I thought he was running up. Teammate. No. This game sucks. 300, 600, 600. Ah! I love this game. It's so fun. I got scored on by Sigma Male, bro. Can you please pass the ball? Oh. Oh. Good news. What the fuck is happening, bro? What are these passes? Oh, wide open. Wow, Mr. Nuts blind. Holy shit. Oh, good block. I would have had that, but good block. So. Oh, thank God the enemy team got. Okay, never mind. Crazy work. Crazy work. Oh, Devil Dinosaur gameplay came out. Wanna see it?
Yeah, sure. Let me see what we got here.
1 minute trailer. Oh, damn, that it fucking burned. That shit burned.
I kind of am excited for Gambit, but like I don't think I'm gonna play him a lot.
Gambit.
Yeah, that's not till next split, but whatever.
Yo, are you faded right now?
No,
Gambit? Yo, last time I checked, Gambit was in the.
I mean no,
TV.
Cyclops, bro. My bad. They're both X-Men,
I gave
dude.
you 5 chances.
They're both male X-Men. Okay, cut me a break. Okay, and they're both like dating other X-Men ladies. You know, I confused them. Not really. It was just a brain fart.
Yeah, same haircut, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Both redheads.
Like jokes aside, like visor aside as well, similar like mask because it only like covers the side, leaves the hair out. You know.
Yeah.
Ironically, I see it.
I always like Gambit more though. Like as a comic book character, I always like Gambit
I was
more.
never a huge X-Men guy. I knew of X-Men. Like, all right, I liked Storm and Jean Grey a lot because I think that like elemental ability. I thought they were really sick. And it really like looking back on it, it really does just go back to literally like everything I was shown as a kid. Everything I'm just like implementing in a way or another. You know what I mean?
I liked Gambit because I mean not Gambit, I'm sorry. I liked Cyclops. She pooped. I think I liked Cyclops because like this is gonna be a little bit off the rails, but like Shadow the Hedgehog, which is like Sonic's Vegeta, right? When he takes off like a certain piece of his like gear, he unleashes like uncontrollable power, right? Cyclops has the same kind of thing. When he removes his visor, he unleashes like uncontrollable power, and that's kind of something I did in my own comic, where once he takes off like his rings, he unrelease. You know what I mean? So like, there's like the running theme with that. I think that's like why I always gravitated towards Cyclops. I always like enjoyed that. I'm holding back, but then I can't control myself if I don't. Kind of the same thing with Gohan, you know. Probably why I like Dragon Ball too. I always like enjoyed that kind of aspect of superhero storytelling. Same thing with Spider-Man.
I also like those. I like limits on powers or like cutbacks to powers because it makes when like the character masters them hit like 80 times harder.
Like,
you know what I mean?
Do you know who Superior Spider-Man is?
Not really.
You know it's Doctor Octopus. You know Doctor Octopus, right? Doc Ock.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Doc Ock who dumped his consciousness into Spider-Man's body. And what he discovers is that Spider-Man, every time you've seen a Spider-Man comic, movie, TV show, anything, he's constantly holding back. And that's why he like gets his ass beat. It's because he's afraid that if he goes full force, he can kill people, because with Spider-Man's strength, he can kill people with one punch. And you don't really realize that until you get to the
You have a metal arm? That's so cool.
yeah, and he could have killed all of those people if he like wasn't afraid, but he's afraid to like kill people. So he constantly holds back. Like he could have killed Captain America.
Yeah, but he takes his shit, dude. All out Spider-Man, like no holding back Spider-Man beats a lot of the Avengers though. Aside from like Hulk, Thor, maybe
Yes.
Iron Man too.
No, he destroys Iron Man, bro. He
Actually-
he destroys Iron Man.
You think so?
100%.
Look at their performance versus Thanos though. Like
Spider-Man is holding back. Like if Spider-Man fights Tony Stark, Spider-Man's holding back the entire time.
well, yeah, I think Tony's also holding back.
But Tony can't accidentally kill people. Like he can, like
Well-
with a regular pedestrian, yeah.
Yeah, regular pedestrians, yeah, but like superheroes, yeah, I get what you mean.
He's not gonna accidentally kill Spider-Man. You know, that's just not
Unless
gonna happen.
He, like Max pulses him on purpose, point blank.
Alex comes in the room. She's like, "You never know." Hi.
He calls in the Hulk Buster and he just squashes him like a bug. Oh shit. You want to see a trailer?
Oh yeah, Devil Dinosaur. Let's go.
Devil Dinosaur.
And Moon Girl.
I think it's just Devil Dinosaur.
What are we doing, Marvel? Huh? Devil Dinosaur. Wait, can you hear me if I'm sitting all the way back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to just like play through it normally and then go slow mo?
Yeah, play through it normally. What'd you say?
Alright.
Accent.
It is nice. Yeah. He's another gag hero like Jeff. Yeah, he's a tank. Looks strong.
Dinosaur.
Looks like it'd be in a 5-year-old game. Like the game for 5-year-olds. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
In terms of like, they're gonna nerf it.
No, they don't. Marvel Rivals doesn't nerf people. they just buff everybody else.
I thought they did nerf.
No, they're buffing Spider-Man, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with it. It's a party game, bro. It's a party game. It's not like a competitive shooter.
How are you supposed to fight that though?
You're supposed to pull him off the map as Spider-Man. That's it. That's the only way to beat him.
Watch him be CC immune with Spider-Man pulls.
Oh no, I'd be upset. I'd be upset.
So that health is like, and then he does like a tail swipe.
He has a big health pool. He's got a lot of health.
He has a hitbox from behind too, if you saw. So he's like,
Oh, he whacks people with his tail from behind.
yeah. You see it?
Yeah. So you don't need to aim.
Star-Lord. Yep.
You don't
You
need
just
to
have to get
aim.
in the vicinity.
You could play him. You don't have to aim.
You can kill people behind you.
Kill people behind you. What the fuck?
The laser.
Got a laser beam, bro? What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like the dinosaur version of Scarlet Witch.
And then a charge like the thing. Oh, it's also a grab. And then it gives you another laser.
Bro, he's missing. He's missing, and he's still hitting. He's missing. Yeah.
That big of a hitbox. bro. Oh my
This is the
God.
perfect troll.
Oh no, that's the bleed. You see their health bars? He has a bleed effect as well.
Okay.
That's why it's the hitboxes like that. But that bleed effect is crazy. First character in the game with that. Why doesn't Blade have a bleed effect or Deadpool
Right.
or Magic or Psylocke
Why does he get the bleed effect?
or fucking Black Panther or Wolverine? Why doesn't Wolverine have a bleed effect? Oh wow, look at this. Look at his grab. Sorry, I'm a dinosaur, a Devil Dino only man. I only play Devil Dino. He's like the new Jeff. Oh,
That hitbox is big though. That hitbox is big, even with the bleed,
he's
bro.
fucking massive. Look how big he is compared to two tanks. He's literally as big as both of them.
I'm fine with that for balancing purposes, though.
Me too. Look at this fucking stretch. What the fuck? Oh yeah, no, I'm fine with it too. He's like the biggest tank in the game. Yeah, you can fit like 5 Emmas here, bro. Like what the fuck? He's huge. Look at his health. He has overshield right now, but it's 1,000.
I saw him block the Iron Man ult. Oh, how did he do
Yep,
that?
here it is. Is E, I think. Yep, E. It's a shield.
Oh, so he is a shield tank.
I want to know how that shield works, how long it's up for normally, or if it's just a parry. Shut the fuck. Stop looking at me.
Magneto's shield, not the bubble, but his shield lasts as long as Deadpool's bubble.
And here's the ult. So last 10 seconds, AoE damage, bunch of bleed, bunch of stupid moons and star effects.
It kind of looks like Thing's ult, right?
Kinda, but like if you're the ult itself, does it stun? Damn. Just jumping in there.
He throws Hulk off the map here.
Oh, you see a shield health there for a second. Did you see it?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
He popped shield.
He's in
For a
his ult,
second,
though.
it's 350 HP. 350 HP shield. So it's like a Deadpool shield pretty much, but like stronger. That's crazy. Get the fuck off the map.
I've also like come to the like settlement that like PvPers or like gamers are gonna just be more casual. Like, and there's nothing inherently wrong with keeping a game super casual. Will it always be my cup of tea? Not particularly, but it doesn't mean I'm not gonna engage. You know.
Yeah. I just don't like this character. He's gonna be another Jeff. I hate it. I know this community too well to like not realize what this guy's gonna turn into. He's gonna be the new 40-year-old. Oh my god, I'm a cute dinosaur. Look at me. He takes no skill. I can already tell. Like, just looking at that trailer, I'm already a pro in him. Like when he comes out, I'm already a great Devil Dinosaur player. But at least I'll give them this. At least he doesn't have 17 moves. So we're taking steps in the right direction. Now we just need a Godzilla collab. That's gonna be the first mod made for him.
Oh,
Godzilla.
100%.
That would be a fire skin. With that moveset. Yeah, I'm just mad that it's Double Dino, I guess. Cause that fuck that character. That's literally like Jeff number 2. Who cares about Devil Dino, bro? Same people that care about Luna Snow. Four people total, in other words. Like, nobody cares. But maybe I'm just being a negative Nancy. Because like I said, I like dinosaurs, so I don't know. Maybe I'll play.
I'm not super geeked on him, but I am excited to see what like Cyclops is gonna play like.
Me too. Even though he's a fucking DPS. I just wish he was a tank.
I don't mind. Like, yeah, he would have been better as a tank than fucking Devil Dinosaur. I do agree with that, but I don't mind him as a DPS. I do think that there's too much DPS in the game, but like the problem is think about how many. But all right, so think about how many DPS are in the game, and people still just play Moon Knight, Wanda, Squirrel Girl, and I'm not saying in like high rank, bro. I'm saying the majority of like 60-70% of the player base, right? Like they're just gonna jump on one of those characters. I think that's the biggest problem with DPS right now, and why so many people play DPS. Where if you kept DPS as like the more mechanical side of things, you would get more strategists and tank players. The problem is that there's way too many easy DPS. Even Black Cat, bro, like she's easy as shit. Just because she has a lot of buttons doesn't mean she's hard, you know? Like, I even think Elsa's harder to play because you have to actually aim. You know? But I also, Elsa's fucking bloated dog shit slop. Because she's so strong for no reason. Overshields and, you know, unlimited movement and all this crazy stuff. And percent damage, what have you, and all that crazy shit. Like, there's just they make DPS way too easy to play. Like in Overwatch, dude, the DPS characters are not as easy to play as the DPS characters in Marvel Rivals, right? Like if you want an easier time, you play a tank or a support hero. But if you're like a true fucking aimer or sweat lord, you know, you're gonna go on DPS and your team's not gonna be mad. They're gonna be like, damn, you know what? No, keep this guy on DPS. You know, but like if you're the sweat lord on your team, people are going to get mad at you for choosing DPS because they want to play DPS because they're able to put out the same volume as you with half the effort. And I think that's the biggest problem with this fucking game. It's like, yo, dumb down all the dumb shit in terms of the DPS stuff and put all the easy shit, leave it on support and tank and call it a day. You'll get way more support and tank players. Way more.
Actually, to be honest, keep complicated mechanics for DPS. Have that be the whole niche.
Yes.
But like, don't make them like don't make tanks brain dead at the same time.
No, don't
Reduce
make
the
them brain
CC
dead.
game, reduce CC, change movesets around.
I'm not
Keep
saying to
all
make
DPS.
I'm not saying to make tank brain dead. I'm more so saying to make that and support the more ease of access kind of roles. So like let's say you play with a friend. Like let's say I were to bring Alex in. This is no diss on Alex, okay? Because she doesn't really play a lot of games. But let's say we wanted to play a game together. Let's play Marvel Rivals. There's plenty of characters for you to choose from, like Emma Frost and Rogue that you might resonate with, or even Venom, whoever you like, right? And sure, there's levels to it, right? You know, Angela's probably going to be a little bit harder to play than Emma Frost, but a good starting point and a strong character for her to play would be Emma Frost, right? I guarantee you that Alex's would play a lot more Emma Frost if Squirrel Girl, Wanda, and Moon Knight and Namor didn't exist. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree. That's like what they default to. Like if they do end up swapping usually. And I don't say they as like in like anyone specific. I just mean like players who like usually play those characters because there's like a ton of them.
Yes.
Ton of Namor
That
Crutchers, ton of Scorpio, Moon Knight Crutchers.
that's the
And
biggest
so is
problem
the
with this
default.
game. That's the biggest fucking
People don't
problem.
want to get better, they just want to crutch. They just go to the default and crutch. It's a mindset. Just whatever.
Which I also understand. I like on the opposite end of the spectrum. I do understand because at the end of the day, video games are supposed to be relaxing. The only problem I have with this is like, but there's plenty of games where you can just fucking play and just relax and hang out with your friends. That, like, you know, like a competitive PvP game should be a competitive PvP game, not, you know, whatever this is. Like a hybrid. And at the end of the day, it just comes off as like cash grabby slop. That's really all it comes out to be. And that's where I think a lot of people get disappointed. That's where I get disappointed. Like this game could have been so much more, but you know, you want to make as much money as possible, which I get. But were you really going to lose that much money by making a little bit more dynamic? I doubt it. It's a Marvel game. It was going to rake in money no
I
matter
think
what.
they would have actually had better longevity, I think, if they had more interesting. Because the only players that they're bleeding right now aren't like players complaining about like dive and shit and complaining about like Spider-Man. It's the Spider-Man players.
Yep.
They're sick of it.
Mm-hmm.
VP players, Daredevil players, Iron Fist players, Black Widows, all the characters that get no love. Sick of it.
Even I mean, even the Hella players, like okay, like look at Fender for example, right? Fender doesn't play much dive, but Fender can aim, right? And Fender likes like a skill-based environment. Overwatch, Rainbow Six Siege, you know, Valorant, shit like that. Those are the types of games that he plays. He doesn't fucking play Marvel Rivals unless like we hop on.
That's true.
And he likes Marvel. He genuinely enjoys Marvel. So like you have to ask yourself, why do people like even like that? Because he's not the only one. Why don't they enjoy the game that much? And the truth of the matter is because for as much work as he's probably put into learning these games, somebody who has not put in that amount of work as him can probably get the same value as him to a degree, right? And that's my biggest problem, even coming from like my style of playing the game. And I think a lot of other people's is like, dude, we've been gaming for years and like been learning how to read other characters and like outstrafe them and outmaneuver them all the time for what? For that to just not matter? Like that doesn't matter at all anymore. And I think that's like you said, those are the players that are like they'll come back every now and then. When usually with these types of games, it's the complete opposite. Like the casuals will come back every now and then when there's a new content update or a new character updated. But like the casuals in Marvel Rivals, this is like their game. This is their main game.
Yeah, it's like the casual game that's out right now. Yep, I agree. The most casual multiplayer besides like Fortnite and Roblox. You know, it's like it's literally one tier above it. If like Fortnite and Roblox are F tier, Marvel Rivals is D tier. You know what I mean? It's
But
like one tier above it.
But I respect Fortnite a little bit more. And the reason is because it knows its environment and it's not trying to do anything like outrageous. Like, okay, Fortnite has ranked modes, but like Fortnite itself doesn't take itself seriously when it comes to the ranked modes, if
The
that makes
only
sense.
People, yeah. The only people that like take the Fortnite like pro scene seriously are the pros themselves. They organize the tournaments and shit themselves. Like, or Fortnite sponsors it, but they organize it. You know what I mean? Like,
And I
Fortnite
would
doesn't
imagine
do
they
the,
make the
like,
game mode, they remove all the RNG bullshit. You know what I mean? Like they make it.
They do the rules. They do all that shit. And Fortnite just like puts the money on the table and says, "Yep, play for this. Thanks for playing our game."
And Marvel
Like, there's
Rivals
one-
Marvel Rivals doesn't do any of that. Like there is no difference between competitive Marvel Rivals and quick play. Like from like a rule set, from like a rule standing.
aside from bans, yeah.
Bans
There
and
should be
then
map bans. There should be map bans. There should be one ban per. I wouldn't even say roll ban because fuck that.
no, roll
I wanna
lock,
ban as
bro.
many-
Roll lock. Hear me out. Hear me
I
out. Hear
mean,
me out.
I agree. I agree, but like I'm just gonna play devil's advocate because I always do this when it comes to roll Q.
No, not
'Cause
roll
I
Q.
think 222 is the best.
Not roll Q, bro. Roll lock. Hear me out. Let me explain this for a sec, okay?
Oh, I know what roll lock is.
So like let's say you load up into a game, you're the first person to select DPS, right? And then somebody else selects DPS. DPS is locked. You already have two, nobody else can select a DPS hero. So now if you weren't quick enough, you now have to select either a tank or a support.
But here's my counter argument to that. What if that scenario happens, but Jeremy over here wanted to play DPS? So now he throws and picks support, and no one can pick a third support to even do anything, and the game's over before it even started.
Well, then that
That's like-
person, then
that's
you
the
negotiate,
mentality.
right? Like, yo guys,
Negotiate? Nah, you think that would work? How long have you played the game? Be
I-
real, bro. If a Jeff thrower that like wanted to play like Black Widow, for example, they're just like a Black Widow main, let's say. No shade to Black Widow mains, but Black Widow player wanted to play him. DPS gets roll locked right away by two like decent picks, you know, like good picks. Like they got Daredevil and Phoenix, you know, like oh wow, that's solid. And then fucking, oh no, I'm gonna throw because you didn't let me play DPS, and I'm not gonna do anything. There's no negotiating me. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what Marvel Rivals players are like. Like he just swaps Jeff, and the game's cooked.
I
Maybe,
do
like,
see that
5
happening.
out of 10. 5 out of 10, maybe you can negotiate, but like even then, having to negotiate with a player, and it's inevitable because it's gonna happen.
But here's my counter argument here. Is that player's never going to rank up and they're eventually going to stop playing the game.
I mean, maybe.
Which is good
I've
for the
seen tons
community.
of I've seen tons of throwers that like have like 200, 300 plus games and just ranked every season. Like, people are addicted to that shit.
But they're
that's
not
all-
ranking up.
Exactly, which is just making them play more and throw more because they're getting more aggravated because they suck. And it's just like an endless cycle of throwing.
So they're going to be stuck in low elo, and the people who are like willing to flex, right? They will rank up. And they
But
won't deal with them
here's
anymore.
my counter argument: the Marvel Rivals system in general. We've seen tons of Celestials with negative win rates, like 40% win rates, bro. Those throwers can climb. I'm not saying all of them will. I'm not saying a lot of them will, but it's possible. Like I see tons of throwers in GM still, bro, and Diamond. Like throwers are like pretty common. But like
Well,
that's
no-
only if you engage in the first place. Like there are plenty of games that just go by where everyone's just muted and then like they shit talk at the end. You know what I mean? Like you
Well,
don't get
okay.
throwers every game, but there's still gonna be throwers. Because
The-
at the end of the day, it's also inflated with the ranks. Let's not forget that. It's
Well,
also
that's-
inflated from Celestial like bronze.
But
and they're
okay,
just, like cooked.
but that's because of the way the ranking system works more so than the players themselves. And hear me out on this. Okay, so if you do like a proper placement match situation instead of what we have now, which is basically the same thing we've always had, just with a pretty bow put on it that says placement matches, right? If you do that, as well as performance based rank gain or loss. So example, like in Halo, right? Like if I do very, very bad in a game that we win, I'm gonna gain rank points, but very little compared to if my team is carrying me. And then on the opposite end, if I do very, very bad, or if I do very, very well in a game that we lost in Halo, like I'm gonna lose a little bit of rank points, like 2 or 3 points, but not a lot. Okay, Marvel Rivals does not operate that way, and this would fix that because so let's say you get into a situation, you got roll lock, right? And you locked out your guy who wanted to play fucking DPS and now he's throwing on Jeff. Even if you lose that game, sure, you'll lose like 5 rank points, but you're not going to lose like 20. Okay, if you do well, and it's gonna be hard to do that with one support, right? But it's doable. How many times have you had a game where you haven't had a support do shit, but you're still able to get picks even though the rest of your team can't do shit, and then you still lost rank points for that?
Plenty.
So like it still would work. This would incentivize people to stop playing like an idiot.
I agree with performance based 100%. But like I've been agreed with that one for a while. I just don't know if they'd ever add that. Because at the same time, then you have like, what is like considered good performance? Is it stats? Because what about invisible stats like space as tank? Because then you're just gonna have DPS incentive because you can climb faster with DPS and get higher stat spam with like Moon Knight, and it all just feeds back into the characters.
Well, no, damage numbers shouldn't mean anything in regards to individual performance. It should be objective play and kill death ratio.
They just need a way to tally invisible stats if they want to add performance based. Like tanks should have their own stats about like, I don't even know, because can't they track like distance on the map? So in theory,
You don't even have to make
a
it that
stat could
complicated.
be, like, a stat could just be like, for tank, how like payload time is a stat in Overwatch.
That,
You know how it's not a stat in Rivals? That's what you do for tank.
yes,
You know, like objective
exactly.
time.
Exactly. That's it. You just you make the stats actually matter right now. Like majority of the stats that you see on the scoreboard don't mean anything. They don't mean anything. If you actually make them mean something, then that's so much easier to do, and it's not like it's an impossible feat. Halo does it. Halo counts how many times you've grabbed the flag.
It does it, and you can look at it live.
Yes, exactly. How many people are capturing a strong point, right? Like in Halo, if I'm underperforming in terms of like my KD, but I'm capturing all the points and we won, like I would still get a decent amount of ranked points. Exactly, dude. You calculate real value. But a lot of Marvel Rivals scoreboard is just like a coping mechanism to make you feel good about yourself even if you're not doing good.
And that's exactly why elims are there instead of final hits. That's why you see your elims instead of your final hits until the end of the match.
Which is
You
why
can't talk to your teammates and your enemies.
which is why nobody should be taking this game seriously on a competitive level. The only reason ranked is in the game is for player retention. They know like sweaty players aren't going to play if there's nothing to grind for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like people will do it anyway.
So
'cause
it's
they're
a,
just addicted to the loop.
if you create a true like competitive environment, right? I don't think it's going to kill the player base at all, bro. I don't think it would kill the player base at
It
all.
will grow it. It will grow it. Like, we'll see numbers that were like relative to like season 2 and 1 and maybe 0. I don't know about 0 because that's like the peak.
I don't think
Well,
it's
we'll
doing too
see
bad
good
right now
numbers.
though. I think the game's got a good
It's not. It's got a good console number, like better than our Steam number. It's 64,000. So yeah, like the console numbers are going to be even bigger.
if I compare that to Overwatch, right? Overwatch has 59,000 and
They
that's
also have
just Steam.
Battle.net, though.
That's what I'm saying. So like why does Overwatch have a potentially bigger player base? Potentially. Right? Like cuz I know less
think it's
people are
'cause
playing.
people are tired of Rivals because of all like the shit we've been talking about. It's just like repetitive, sloppy. Like Overwatch, unironically, feels refreshing because of the new updates they've been doing.
Booyah.
And like I like playing Overwatch, but only if I'm in a stack. Like I can play solo Rivals, but I can't really play solo Overwatch. You know what I mean? Because it's just not fun. And maybe it's just because I've played Overwatch for years and I've like burnt out, kinda. I'm honestly kind of burnt out of Rivals too.
Me too. And I think that's why I've been grinding the absolute fuck out of marathons because I'm always playing like, you know me, dude. I'm a one game kind of guy. I don't really play like a shit ton of games. Like instead of a jack of all trades, master of none, I want to be a master of one. You know, that's just kind of how I'm not talented enough to be good at every game. So like for me to be decently good at games, I have to just spam it until I like, you know, develop a skill set within it. And that's just That's just because I'm extremely average. You know what I mean? And I'm very well aware of that. And that's something like I would even say like proudly to a degree is like, listen, I'm not the best gamer in the world, but when I put my mind to a game, I figure it the fuck out and I learn. But I can't do that with multiple games. I just can't. I don't have the brain power to do that, nor the time. You know?
Yeah.
So I it's always gonna be like one game, but there's times where I'll dabble in both. Like at one point I was doing both Halo and Apex at the same time, but I still played Apex majority of the time. And I don't see myself straying away from Marvel Rivals. Again, it's gonna be the game I jump on to play with the homies when everybody's playing, when everybody's on. I think it's still a great game for that. Especially because, like, you know, it's very likely that somebody's gonna have some character that they resonate with, that they liked as a kid growing up, so they're gonna, you know, want to main that hero, and there's enough space in the game for me to, like, you know, pick a role that complements them, etc., etc. So, like, Marvel Rivals is, I think, in a good spot for me for that place, and that's my good casual sweaty game. And then, like, you know, when I really, really want to fucking sweat and grind, Marathon is there to pick me up. But like there's times where I get burnt out on Marathon, like, all right, bro, I've fried my mental enough for the day, let me just go play something a little bit brainless, and that's where I can jump back to Rivals. And I think it's a good balance for somebody like me specifically. But I can't lie and say that like there's something out there that is attracting me more than Marathon at this point. I just can't think of it, you know, because I feel like I've tried majority of, at least within the shooter space, right? Like tried the majority of them. The finals is fun. Finals is fucking awesome. But there's really only one way to play the game. There's like one game mode, you know? And like Marathon has one game mode too. But I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, as selfish as it is, Bungie cooked with the whole Cryo Archive thing only being available on the weekends. Because now there's like a definitive loop that I have. Like, okay, I gotta grind Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So when Thursday and Friday and Saturday come, I have enough stuff to enter Cryo Archive with. And it kind of keeps me hooked and always playing the game. They kind of like brainwashed me in that way, which I think was genius. I think it was fucking genius to do it that way. Am I like a little bit?
Exactly the competitive scene around Destiny, how it used to be with Trials every weekend.
Did you have to grind to bring gear into Trials?
I mean, there was, so you'd have your weekly reset every Tuesday. The Nightfall, which is like the super hard strike, the weekly raid, the weekly story mission, that would, like, all these things would give you like pinnacle loot, which is like the best of the best. So, yeah, you'd grind for god rolls and then take it into Trials if you're a sweaty PvP player. Then if you get a god roll, which is like an ambush scope on a sniper, which is like the best scope, with like quick like for a snapshot sight for like quick scoping, you know what I mean, and like good handling perks, so you can move faster. That's like a god roll sniper, so you can like have movement, a really good scope, and like quick scope people. And like, yeah, there's different god rolls for every like weapon, but like that's just one example. But yeah, you grind for loot, take it into Trials, and then every other month there'd be Iron Banner, which is like competitive 6v6, and the more you win, the more pinnacle loot you get. That's pretty cool. It wasn't like you wouldn't get like a rank or anything. You wouldn't get like, you would get Trials loot, like special, really good legendary weapons, no exotics. Well, you would get a banner for bragging rights if you went flawless, which is 9-0. 9 wins in a row in Trials was fucking hard as fuck. But it was so fun. And it would be one map every weekend. So another incentive is to go in like normal PvP and learn all the maps. So you can get like rotations. You get to know where special ammo spawns are, and heavy ammo spawns and shit. All that shit.
So it's the same like kind of addicting loop that Marathon has, just in a different like genre.
Yeah, exactly. In a different genre.
But I'll tell
And I
you
feel
right
like
now
they're
that
leaning into it with Marathon though, like they weren't really leaning into it in Destiny. The thing about Destiny is like it was genuinely majority PvE, and like that's where you get most of your players like playing for the story, for the atmosphere, to go on the different planets and be like a fucking space cowboy, pretty much. You know, get loot, do all that, do raids with your friends, get 6 friends and do a raid, which is like super cryo archive without PvP, and like with really more complicated mechanics and shit. It was like it's one of a kind, but they didn't even lean into PvP. Like Marathon's leaning into it.
that's what I
like about Marathon.
that's what I like, bro. Is that they have like this complex raid mechanic with PvP going on, so you have to always watch your back, and there's strats around it. Like, yo, we don't have this cryo key, right? But let's wait in this spawn to see if somebody is doing this vault, which they most likely will be, because there's somebody doing a vault in every single run. And you try to challenge the team that's got all the, the batteries and whatever you need to open the vault. Let's challenge them before they open the vault, and we can take their vault. And then, like, if you're doing a vault, you have to play around the fact that people might be trying to do that to you. So you want to take them out of the map first. And there's this like whole like, and it's new to me. It's new entirely to me. And I think that's also what's just fucking grabbing me at the moment is it's just like playing Halo, like, right? Like, but like on a larger scale. Like, okay, so the sniper rifle is the strongest weapon on this map. So we're going to want to hold this sniper spawn as best as we can. So we'll put somebody on top mid, we'll put somebody on the sniper itself, and then we're going to hold our spawn to keep them spawning over there, right? It's the same like concept, but on such a larger scale. And I think it's familiar and new to me in different ways. And I think that's honestly what... my theory is they did this for the people who played like high-level Halo. Like, oh, you like high-level arena shooters? Well, let's add a raid to it and tell me how you like it. And now I was like, oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, you got me, you fucking bastards. You know? Like, that's what Asti Cross was saying, too. The only difference is Asti Cross was never, like, a high-level PvP player. Like, he hates sniping, you know? That should tell you enough. And now he hates this game. He fucking hates this game. He's like, they should just throw Marathon out and make Destiny 3. And I was like, that would be like really fucked up for the people who are actually enjoying the game. But from a business like level, I also understand if they do that. But I have a feeling, knowing Bungie, bro, they've been in the game for years. It's not like they're just winging it all the time, right? I have a feeling they have something up their sleeve. It just hasn't been announced yet, and it might change the course of the whole thing. It could be Copium, but I have a strong suspicion we're gonna get something like where, and I don't know exactly what it'll be, but I have a suspicion that we're gonna get something where it's like a large map with no cover, very little cover, okay? 3 giant farmable bosses that spawn every single time. It's not team-based, it's only solo-based, but the incentive is to kill the bosses instead of other people. And the bosses will drop like high-level loot or salvage that will then incentivize potential PvP or people just working together and spread the loot across, kind of like Arc Raiders. I have like a large feeling something like that is going to happen. And in fact, that it was always there, it just hasn't been added into the game as of yet, because they wanted to see how well people would, take the whole PvP aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? I genuinely think that that's gonna happen. Something along the lines of that. Because they've already done something to make it feel like a battle royale. Like, they have a sponsored playlist where like it's only free kits. Like, you can't bring in a purple shield or a blue shield or anything like that. You can't bring in a sniper. Like, everybody starts with a green shield and like green guns. And that's been like a very popular mode for people to play. But at the end of the day, it just plays like a battle royale, just without the map closing and like fewer teams. and it's so like well baked in that it's not something they just created on the fly. It's absolutely something they've had already in the works. There's also another system they added called the carry system, where like if you exfil with an enemy, you get extra XP. And that was announced from the first week of the game. It's not something that they just added as like a last minute fix. So I have a feeling that they have planned content that's going to come in that does drive engagement a little bit more from like the casual side or from just like a newer player base side. We just haven't seen it yet. Knowing Destiny and how they handled Destiny, right? Destiny kind of came out and people were just like, oh, okay. Or Destiny 2 specifically, right? People are just like, well, it's not Destiny 1. And then over time, they added more things to bring people in. But those things were already in the work. Just knowing how Bungie works, dude, I have a strong feeling that that's how it's going to go. Do I think this game's going to be like the next big thing? No, I'm not like crazy like that. I don't think it's going to hit like, you know, Marvel Rivals numbers on the weekends or anything like that. But I definitely think it'll compete with Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders, like a big problem Arc Raiders has is there's no reason to play after a certain point. With Marathon, the main reason to play is, to fight that fucking compiler. Not just to fight him and get the loot from him, but the story element to it too. Like if you get all the vaults and stuff like that, you learn more about the story, and like the game just started. And there's still a lot of things from the original Marathon series that have not been added into this game yet, where they will make the game a lot more interesting. Different aliens, different like characters. Like the whole premise of Marathon is like there was like a rogue AI. He was an AI just going crazy because he was just like made to open doors, and he got pissed, and he was like, you know what? He got in contact with a bunch of aliens and said, yo, there's a bunch of humans like sitting on this planet. Go kill them. Right? And there's more to it. I'm just making it super simple. They haven't implemented Durandal, that AI guy. They haven't done anything with him in Marathon as of yet. You got to be crazy to think that he's not going to be like somewhere in this game at some point. You know? But there's so much story for them to tell that I highly doubt that they're banking it all on season 1's, content. Highly doubt. Even season 2. Like they probably look at it like it's going to take years for us to get to that point. If anything, they may shrink it down and like rush shit out sooner than they anticipated, which could probably not be the best thing in the long run, because then like they may run out of ideas, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I genuinely think at some point they're going to be adding some things that does change, because okay, with this game, like this hasn't been done before, dude. Name a game where PvP is part of the ongoing story. Maybe Destiny, right?
No, not really. I mean, it's not like part of the story. It's just side content.
Most PvP games are side content to the story aspect of all the shooter games, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And the closest thing you have to like a PvP environment with storytelling
Would low-key be Dark Souls.
or like an MMO.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, I think this is like the bridge that this is the game that bridges the gap of all of these different types of games together. Dark Souls, MMO games, and FPS shooter games, right? I think that was the original vision for what they were trying to do here. The execution is questionable, and I'll give everybody that, right? The execution is questionable as fuck. Because like, why would you release it in the sweatiest state possible and then make it easier?
We're at 8K players, by the way. 8K
Where?
on Marathon.
Right now?
Yep. People are getting home from work.
Mm-hmm. Also, it's an extraction shooter, bro. Like this is the last month of this wipe.
Drivers update.
Yeah, I had to update it. But this is like the last month of like, yo, like this is where these games like suffer the biggest drop off. Even Tarkov, even Arc Raiders, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just a natural part of like, extraction shooters. Like, let me see Arc Raiders. Where are they at?
I'm doing my drivers. Also, I'm gonna get some food in a minute, but
Holy shit! Arc Raiders is at 100,000 players right now.
yeah, they always are. Slop Raiders.
But it's a social game at the end of the
Probably
day.
bought it,
You think so?
maybe. It's the same devs as the finals. I've never seen that many people in the finals. I don't know.
The finals is hard.
Arc Raiders for some reason. I just don't see the hype in Arc Raiders. The only cool thing about it is the arcs. But they stopped
Well-
getting bigger and bigger, so it's like kind of lame now. 'cause
I've played it, and like the funnest part of it is like the funny moments, like on Prox Chat, right? But there's no end game. There's no compiler. There's no cryo archive. You know what I'm saying? Like there's none of that.
Yeah.
Like there's not even a wipe. And like these games get so fucking boring when everybody has like the best shit. Because you might as well just spawn in with the best shit. What was the point of grinding it?
For real.
So like I understand a wipe like can potentially drive people away, but also that's the part of the game that keeps the game breathing. At least with Tarkov.
I never played Tarkov, so I wouldn't know.
Me neither. I've never played it. I have had an interest to it though.
Alright, I just did my drivers. I was wondering why it's laggy.
I'm gonna go grab some coffee downstairs. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get some food, so I'll be back in like an hour, like 45 minutes.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I had a driver's update too. My game was running like all my games were running like fucking shit. Oh, wait a minute. Let me take a look. What's in here? Oh, this is sick. Oh, this Vandal skin is clean, dude. They need to cook more with these. They need to cook more with these, bro. Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
You rise again on bonds spun new and fresh.
Did she bring a fucking grenade in?
Movement systems primed.
You rise again on bones from new and fresh.
Yo! Destroyer! Destroyer, I saw you. Hey, I'm friendly. You want to kill the warden with me? I'm looking for the cryo key. You want to help? Yeah, let's go. Oh shit, what's up, Recon? Oh shit, oh shit.
You will see reinforcements have responded to the signal.
I'm gonna close these windows. Just so I can heal behind. I'm gonna close the windows so I can heal behind cover.
You will see reinforcements now active.
Get him, nice.
You will see reinforcements have responded to the signal. USC reinforcements now active.
I'm gonna die. What an asshole. That guy was a
Loading
douchebag.
oxygen for TCIV atmospherics.
What a fucking asshole.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Isn't it your birthday too?
Yes, it is. A little later on, I'm gonna go for
birthday.
happy birthday, my brother. It's Soy Sauce's birthday too.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Dude, me and Space are birthday twins,
We're
bro.
birthday buddies.
Taurus buddies.
Taurus buddies. All right, babe. I love you. I'll see you later. Yeah, no, I was thinking I'm gonna go for a little later on. I'm gonna go for a skateboard ride while getting drunk and high. Yeah.
As long as you're safe while doing it.
The weak integrity
Yeah, I don't go 20. I don't take main roads. I take like mainly the back roads. Bro, I did this a couple of weeks ago. I haven't told anybody about this except for Alex. I did this a couple of weeks ago. I went on a skateboard ride. I got drunk and high, and I go to my usual spot, which is like a local park, just to chill, you know, drink a beer and smoke a joint.
Yeah.
And it's legal here. And some guy fucking comes up to me. He's like, "Are you smoking marijuana?" I was like, "No." And he's just like, "I'm gonna call the cops." I'm like, "It's legal. Is it bothering you? If it's bothering you, I'll leave. I don't have a problem doing that." Bro, so I get on the skateboard and it's electric and it goes pretty quick, and he was like genuinely shocked. So he just picked up rocks and started throwing them at me.
What the fuck?
Yes, bro, and he missed like horribly.
Yes.
And I was just like, okay, well, what if I called the cops for you throwing rocks at me? So he gets in his car and
bro,
fucking leaves.
bro knew he was in the wrong. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, wait, what is going on? And I've been going there for years, bro. I've lived in this area for like 3-4 years now. And I've been smoking weed at that park since I was a little kid. Well, not little kid, like teenager, bro. Like, what are you doing here, brother? And he was just like in the parking lot washing his fucking car.
Washing his car in the park.
Of a park. I was like so confused, bro. So fucking confused. Hope I don't run into him again, because I probably won't be as nice this time, knowing that he throws fucking rocks at people.
Yeah, bro, that's fucked up. Why'd he just? Why?
I don't know, bro.
I'm gonna call the cops on you.
And I didn't say, I wasn't like mean though. I wasn't like snooty. I wasn't nothing. Like I was just like, is this bothering you? You know what I'm trying to say? And so like there was no reason for him to. Yeah.
So overreacted.
Damn, I didn't shoot you because I thought you were friendly. You were doing the crouch walk. Can I self re? Can I self res?
Look at my nipples. Look at them!
All right, he said sorry. It's all right. He let me self res. He said sorry. Yeah, douchebag. You can self res. We're even now. Fucking idiot. Wait, what? This? What do I put in there? I don't know what the fuck to put in there. I don't know what I'm doing.
You saw the movie Stargate, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, I saw it the other day from my family.
Was it good? Do you like it? I think I did. I think I did.
Actually, it has a concept similar to what I want to do.
Yes, I have seen it. I have seen it.
Like a wormhole gate. Ancient Egyptian.
Yeah. I have seen it. It's a good movie.
I like it. It's inspired from Dune. But I still need to watch like the Dune movies.
I've never seen Dune. Dune, right? Like Sand Dune, not like Doom the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doom versus Dune. With an M is the game, and with an N is the story. Dune. Dune.
Yeah, I heard those were good. I heard those were really good. I've never like seen them myself.
I haven't either.
Only this moment matters.
No, you know what I watched last night? The Blair Witch Project. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
I have not.
It's a horror movie, but the way it was filmed, I'm a weird person when it comes to film. Like I love I'm a film buff. Meaning like I'm not really a film buff actually. But I do like certain types of filmology. And one thing I liked about the Blair Witch Project was it's filmed as if it's like being video recorded by like a regular person. So like they're dropping the camera, it's all shaky, you know, it's all, and it was filmed in
I
like
like films like that. I like films like that.
and it's an older film. It was like filmed in the like 1989. So like, you know, the camera's all grainy and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Notice.
Yeah.
And there's not a it's a horror film, but there's not a lot of like gore. Instead, it's like psychological horror the entire time. And I thought it was, and I've watched it before, but I rewatched it again to show Alex, and I thought it was pretty fucking good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I always thought that, like, that's a good example of like an obscure kind of take on how to make a film. And I think Paranormal Activity tried to do something similar. I don't know if you've ever seen those movies, but it's all filmed with like an in-home camera. It just didn't hit the same as like the Blair Witch Project for whatever reason. But like in the Blair Witch Project, you never actually see like the Blair Witch herself. You just like infer it's her based on like the legends you hear throughout the movie of her. Right? And I thought that was a really good example of storytelling. Like there's always like bits and pieces to grab from different parts of media that you probably wouldn't expect there to be like something good there.
I got hoed.
You got hoed.
I got hoed. I was about to make a good play, but yeah, fucking talk.
Oh, I just wasted a shit ton of time here.
Alright, it's alright. We gotta go. We're cooking. Nah, I like movies like that though. The like realistic, grainy film. Like you're actually like seeing it as like a phone recording or like a camera recording. I like
And
those.
like for that movie, like
A lot of them, though.
that for that movie, that's interesting. But like the biggest interesting part about it, in my opinion, is like different from other horror movies. Like you see the monster, the villain, or whatever, and you see like them killing people and whatever the case is. In this movie, you don't see her ever. You know, so it's like you're kind of like,
All up to imagination.
yes, and it's pretty sick. And this was done in like 1989, so I thought that's pretty fucking cool. And then there's like books that go along with it, a bunch of stuff that I never knew. I'm learning all these outpost jumps, bro. That's sick.
Shot. was a good game.
Did you win?
Yep.
Easy clap.
Leg work, no reaction. The game I had earlier was so fucking ass though, bro. Fucking, I get a great save, like I get rid of that ball and it's like slowly rolling towards our goalkeeper, and then he like slightly goes like to the side so it goes in, and I score an own goal. And then fucking the same bullshit happens to me when I like move slightly to save a shot. It was a shot though, it wasn't like a slow moving ball. I moved slightly to adjust and I went like a hair too far, and it like flipped through my arm and the ball went in to end the game. I was like, brother.
That's bullshit.
What the fuck? Yeah, it's just because the guy shooting had a fucking 100 ping, bro. And it was fucking siding with him apparently. So he just got cucked. It's some bullshit! Nah, but honestly, I wouldn't even had to have been in that situation if the goalkeeper didn't get cucked. Because that fucking save was so good, bro. Like, I stopped the guy from shooting, and the ball just like is rolling towards his shin, and bro just moved like a hair to the left. And that shit went right in. I was like, we would have still playing.
Playing solos for the first couple. I've never really played a lot of solos in this game. I know, like a horror
I
game.
played a few solos.
I feel like it's not balanced for solos. Like
It's just weird.
everyone just goes assassin
That's true.
and just camps and uses camo. The times I have played solos, mainly friendly lobbies.
Is it crazy to say that I think Marathon might have been better if all the abilities were gadgets that you can grab and loot instead of abilities? And
It was supposed to be that way until the Valorant guy came in. Yeah, I would agree. I do agree with that. I kind of wish it was like that, to be honest.
I wish it was like that. Because I don't like that shit. I mean, then you could like argue, oh, we'll
Son
just
of a
find
bitch!
invisibility or you lose, but like, that's not even the case. People just complain about everything, to be honest, so.
From like my experience though, Assassin is like the weakest one in 3v3 and the strongest in solo. Like the strongest people in 3v3 are Triage, which is the healer, Recon, which is the wall hack lady, and Destroyer. I think Destroyer is probably the best shell in the game. He just has so much. But I'd be lying if I said I'd be excited about just running into non-stop fucking assassins and solos. That shit seems like it would be annoying as fuck. I gotta charge my AirPods. Oh, they got new skins for Hulk and Deadpool. King Deadpool and Infinity Hulk. I might.
Deadpool skin?
Yeah, King Deadpool. I might get that.
Ammo filter engaged.
Ooh, King Deadpool looks cool. Aside from the high heels, I'm not a fan of that.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. What the fuck? They keep massacring my boy, dude.
They're cooking him. Dude, ain't no way they got Jeffrey Edward Epstein on the other team, bro.
That's crazy.
What, like, why would you ever name yourself that guy? Edgy teenager shit, bro, I swear.
I mean, we had that too back in my day. We had, like, you know, your Adolf Hitlers and your Saddam Husseins and Saddam Hussein. You know, we had that shit too.
That's true. Why go for that? Just cross it. You bum. Oh my god, goalkeeper. Chud.
Time to hunt. Deployment check complete.
Cook them. Cook them. Come on. That was free. Oh no. My favorite. When my team messes up that bad. Very good, very good. Oh, my teammate.
You rise again.
Come on, why are you
from
trying to
bonds
dribble it
from
in? You bum! This isn't Roblox. Like, bro. One-on-one with the keeper. What do I do? Let me run right towards him. W key. W key. And my hands are sweaty as fuck. Gripping the remote like a motherfucker. These guys got me stressing. And there's just a guy back here.
Perfect.
Please just score. You're a chud. Stop aiming for the middle. Oh my god. And now he's just in 1v1.
Communicate, patch up, reload, survive.
Son. What was that? Dribble. Does anyone know how to play keeper? Let's go to keeper.
Can you surrender keeper to somebody else, like voluntarily, or and like they have to
Yeah.
agree? Oh, okay.
They have to fucking like come back. Yeah, so basically I just like walk out of the box, and whenever no one's in the box, the first person to step back in becomes the new goalkeeper. So you can just swap out with anyone. You can actually do strats with it. There have been people that do like, the goalkeeper plays really far up and they literally dive out at the person, so when they leave the box, there's already a person standing in the goal, so they automatically become the goalkeeper. You like cheese it, and it's super lame. Luckily, there's not a lot of those. You fucking fuck. Just score already. Ooh. Yo, super fit. We're playing with the friends group right now.
Look at my
I
nipples.
love being locked in. Thank God.
Over there.
There's a team on me. They're in the building in the Sheffield.
Did you grab the red key?
Yes, I did.
All right, come to dorms. We're grabbing this other one.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going to get the one in front of me. Oh shit, I'm from you. Oh yeah, it's there. I'll join you to door. We'll have 3 of them. Dormez-vous?
This one's gone. Fuck.
There's people here. There's people here. I'm loading.
Fuck.
Got it.
They stole that shit. At the 6ix9ine meme. Stole that shit.
Stole that shit.
How's that processing key? Is it still there or is it gone?
Yeah, I got it. I have both of them.
Okay, cool. You can disengage from that.
Do we go in or what? don't know where they went, honestly.
Medro active.
Watch it.
You good?
Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting. Oh, he knocked 2 of them.
Just two. Prends le shield si tu veux.
What the fuck is that Hulk skin?
It looks sick, right? The Infinity skin?
Good shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I might get it.
that's awesome.
Doctor's orders.
Alright, gotta mix these packs and potions.
I'm gonna try to get what you call it? King Cool skin.
Moi j'en ai 2, ouais.
Yeah, I might
You got any green keys?
I might get that one too. Nah, no greens.
Drop là, on va la stack.
A lot of French people play this game. Guy's French as fuck.
Missing one green key to open Pinwell.
Sounds like that dude from The Boys. Missing 1 green key. Yeah.
Sometimes there's one under.
Frenchy.
Oh yeah, I got it. Let's open this shit up.
Have you seen like the latest episodes?
J'aurais fait pour te donner genre
Of The
half
Boys?
mon shield.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm liking season 5 a lot less than like every other season. Just cause
I just don't like the writing of Soldier Boy at all. It's just really weird. Soulja Boy
the writing has gone to shit.
Yeah, the writing really went down, and I don't know why. It was
No, it's because they're now setting up for Vought Rising, which is like the spin-off show, starring the guy who plays Soldier Boy, who I don't know if you know this, but the guy who's directing the current show also directed a show called Supernatural. And like Soldier Boy's character, Jensen Ackles, was like the main character in that show, and like the writer just like loves him. So their Vought Rising is gonna star Soldier Boy, pretty much.
Yeah.
So they're setting up for that. But I think it's stupid.
Here's one thing that I will say about the writing. Sorry to cut you off, but about the whole Stormfront with Soldier Boy. Stormfront before she was Stormfront was fucking what you call her, like the Golden Lady.
What, like Starlight?
No, and she was the love interest of Soldier Boy, and it was said before, but fucking ready to be fit.
No, it was the Scarlet Witch lady who he was in love with, and he killed her. Remember, because she gave him up.
That was on the second team, though. That was his second team. His first team was fucking the bombsite one, and fucking the Golden Lady, which was Stormfront, like her first persona, which is like the golden hair, basically Starlight before Starlight.
Yeah.
And then when she disappeared in the 70s, that's when Soldier Boy went to the other team of Noir and Crimson Countess, and they hated him because he was abusive. They weren't really in love. It was just a one-way Soldier Boy loved her because he fucking fucked everyone. He's Soldier Boy. You know, that's what the writing is, and that's what people like are LARPing, and it's clear that they don't realize that. But at the same time, it's shit writing that Soldier Boy willingly gave Homelander to do. It's just like,
Yes, bro.
why?
They foreshadowed literally everything the opposite of that happening, and it felt contrived and like out of nowhere for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
could you see it coming? Sure, but like, you didn't.
Only because of the trailers.
I mean, and like little things that Soldier Boy was doing throughout the show kind of like led to it potentially happening, but at the end of the day, like,
Hey, sneak fool.
you could have foreshadowed that shit way better, you know?
Yeah. 100%.
Like, I just feel like it was like a shoehorn as opposed to like a
Yes,
twist.
100%. They use throwaway lines and shit, and they made it into like a big plot point.
Did you guys
It
find
should have
any
been foreshadowed more because it wasn't originally going to be the
masterpiece?
plot, and that's pretty evident. I think at
Okay,
least.
let's go together. press
And maybe
the-
these last 3 episodes are gonna like make up for it.
I hope
they've
so.
always had the ending in mind. I feel like the first half and how Homelander got V1 is the setup for
What's
the
that noise?
spin-off. You know, with the whole like
Coming,
Stormfront
coming.
shit. And it's gonna be like, wait, why does Soldier Boy love her so much? What the fuck? You think
Nah,
it is
one of my biggest gripes is
I don't like
Ryan.
That, though, like, that too.
Like, they've done nothing with his character, and he has so much like potential as a character, you know?
We got 3 more left, right? Or 2 more? 2 or 3.
2 episodes left.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
I'm not
He
peeking.
feels like he's just gonna be like a shock value death.
Or now, like, we're at the point where if he does beat Homelander, it's gonna just feel like an ass pull.
Oh, no way he beats Homelander.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna feel like such a fucking ass pull.
Once he gets enraged, that would be the asshole. Because we've never seen his enraged ability.
We got a foreshadow of it, right? But like,
Yeah,
not that well.
yeah. Nah, dude. If he beats Homelander, the only way I see it is after Butcher dies. And then Ryan gets like pissed off. And then he just unleashes his fucking supernova or whatever. Because all things considered, he is the son of Homelander, right? So he also has Soldier Boy blood and Stormfront. So lightning plus laser vision plus the Soldier Boy explosion, like that's probably what his move is. It's just a giant fucking nuke. Like maybe
Yo,
he,
Surface,
out
can
of
I
his
have this
eyes,
knife,
it's just
please?
a giant fucking nuke wave. You know what I mean? That's probably his ability. He's probably
Which
like
would
a
be
super
cool.
Cyclops. Or like the, what's his name? It would be cool, but it's just an ass pull at this point because he's
Yes.
barely used.
You so oh shit, yeah, glitch. Oh fuck. Oh, that's some shit loot. Stop it.
Ah,
Oh shit, these guys came in gooping, bro. They came in goop the fuck up, son. Gimme. Gimme.
ah.
You can make the job. Ah, moi j'ai lancé 2 cams, 2 fléchettes, un hit, puis un genre bag, il est là. Ça aide ton dos. La deuxième, je l'ai hit.
I came in with a free kit. I have a $13,000 kit. We're not even done with the pinwheel yet.
J'ai pas de voile. C'est indifférent, Patna. Ouais, c'est différent de game, ça. Ok. Yes. Ouais. Yeah. Let's go press the other one. Oh, Tabernacle! Shit.
Somebody talking on Prox chat.
Yeah. But do you have any bully ammo? Because I'm
I-
stressed. Fuck.
I don't.
Alright. I don't know why we didn't have any ammo box in the loot. Let's go press the other one.
Wait, say that again?
I said I got some lobster mac and cheese cooking for me.
Ooh, that sounds fucking delicious, bro. I love lobster mac and cheese, bro. That sounds fucking delicious.
Oh, what's up? The best part is it's gonna be on a panini.
Ooh.
Look at my nipples.
And I'm gonna have a milkshake that I'm gonna make. I don't know if I'm gonna use a
here.
blender. Usually I don't. Usually I just stir that shit with a spoon.
J'en ai eu 13, elle a déjà 13. Il va y appuyer l'autre bouton.
Oh, the birthday meal.
Yeah, bro. The birthday meal.
I had that over the weekend. My mom threw like a little party.
I don't really need it. I'm kind of already good on coins.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No problem. The Mario Chem pack in this little thing over here if any of y'all need it. I'm already.
Look at my nipples.
Oh, I'm good. Thank you.
Damn it, what am I stuck on now?
What?
Là, je la merde. C'est moi qui l'a ouvert.
Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. No.
C'est pas moi qui l'a ouvert. Et le truc, ils sont deux là.
I have a red key for the exfil whenever we need to.
Ouais, it sounds good.
Rather marked.
Moi je vais prendre le point. Ah fuck. Donne-le-moi. Parce que j'en ai un. Déjà je le stack. Là prends-le là si tu veux. Bah si tu veux prends-le. J'en ai déjà un. Si tu veux je te stack.
This your thing?
Moi je vais te BR.
Doing, Keeper? Why are you coming out on that? It's like you're fucking fighting.
Ouais, ok, je vais prendre ça. Ouais.
I'm gonna die.
I don't have any more ammo.
What's over teammates? Alright, I'm gonna go check out my meal.
Hell yeah. Enjoy.
I will. What are you gonna get? You should go get some like food while you're out skateboarding.
I'm probably gonna get some like Italian food, like a wrap. There's a place across the street that I want to go to. I'm gonna go get some beer too.
Oh, yay! What kind of beer?
Sour beer.
We go under.
It's like a tarty kind of flavor, but it's like high percentage in alcohol and it gets you fucked up.
Son of a bitch!
Let's go.
Okay. So it's a good beer.
Yeah.
Not the watered down shit.
No. It's like it comes in a can, but it's like $3 each one. I'll probably get 2 of them.
Hell yeah.
And that should hold me over until like later on tonight, and then I'll probably drink some scotch to cap off the night.
What are you doing later?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna skate from like 6 to 7 or 8, 6 to 8 most likely, and then it'll get dark, and then I won't be able to see the cracks in the road. Although I've memorized them around this neighborhood pretty much. But other than that, nothing planned. So if you wanted to get down on some gaming, I'm down.
The only thing is, I just don't know what we play.
I could uninstall the finals and put in Halo.
2-man Halo? Shit.
There's doubles.
I'm down for some Halo gaming.
Okay, yeah. Then what I'll do is I'll uninstall finals and I'll download Halo while I'm out. And by the time I get back, it should be done.
Mine's already downloaded. I just gotta make sure
It's funny because I just uninstalled it yesterday to install the finals, thinking I was gonna play the finals, and I will, but I'm down to run Halo instead.
Hell yeah. If we can do force back, it'd be great.
I'll summon Rick and Rye, see if I can get them on. I'll try to sales pitch them.
Alright, good. So, what was it, like 8 o'clock you said?
Yeah, like 8:30, something like that.
8:30? Alright.
Yep.
I'll be here for like 9. Give you half an hour.
Okay.
Enjoy.
You too, man. GG's, boys. Hell yeah, man. I'll catch you later. Enjoy your food. Enjoy the birthday time you have with your family and stuff. And I'll catch you later on.
Bet. You as well.
Thank you.
Enjoy the Italian.
I will. I will.
See you.
Ciao.
No, bro. Esquece-me, bro.
All right, chat. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Less.
Every risk is a lesson learned.
All right, chat.